for 30 to 60 minutes. 30 to 60 minutes. Most people in our society have never sat quietly for 30 to 60 minutes in their entire lives. Yet I will tell you this method works 100% of the time. That any problem that you have, any difficulty, any challenge, any goal that you want to accomplish, if you'll go into the silence and sit quietly and then listen to the still small voice within. Listen to the still small voice within. This is the key. You will find that at a certain point, probably at about 25 to 30 minutes, your mind will go completely clear. And then a flow of ideas will start to flow into your mind. You'll feel energy welling up inside you. And at a precise moment, as you sit there in complete silence, at a particular moment, the mind will go clear and wham! Exactly the answer you need will come at exactly the right time.
If you're not working on the most valuable use of your time, just exchange the word time for life and say, what is the most valuable use of my life right now? Remember, if you are working on a second-order priority, you are, relatively speaking, wasting your time and wasting your life.
All of man's problems arise because he cannot sit by himself in a room for 30 minutes alone.
Dopamine isn't pleasure. It is the chase, the anticipate, and the want neurotransmitter. And as soon as you realize this, you will want to stop overstimulating yourself. Boredom is just another word for withdrawals.
I found most people don't know who they are. They really don't.
What do you mean? I mean, I know my name, I know my age, I know where I live.
Yeah, that's not you, though. If you ask the average person who they are, they'll give you their name. They'll say, I'm Bob Proctor, but I'm not. Bob and Proctor are two words. My parents give them to me. They're called names, but it's not me. It's my name. Then somebody will say, well, this is me, but this isn't me either. It's my body. Like, you never phone down here to the studio and say, body won't be in today. It's sick.
Okay.
We don't say am hand or am leg. It's my hand, my leg, my body, my name. Who am I?
Learning how to concentrate is absolutely essential for success. As a matter of fact, it is impossible for you to accomplish anything worthwhile in life without the ability to concentrate and stay with it until it's complete. Time and motion studies have shown this. If you start a task and put it down, come back to it and pick it up. Start it, put it down, and repeat this cycle. It can take you 500% more time to finish than if you picked it up and carried it through completion. Alec McKenzie, the great time management expert, calls this handling. Once you've made a list of what you have to do, organize your goals, and determined the highest and most valuable priority, begin working on it and stay with it until it's finished. Some people say, well, if I stay with this task until it's finished, I won't get anything else done. That doesn't matter. If it's the most valuable thing you have to do, it is the most important thing you could be working on.
See, I think we live simultaneously on three planes of understanding. We're spiritual creatures, we have an intellect, and we live in physical bodies.
Okay.
But because we lack awareness or understanding of who we are, we're totally locked into a physical world, and we let things outside of us control us. 95% of the population are reacting to life. They're not really living at all.
Now, you have to understand one thing. Intelligent people with good memories can often remember where everything is. What that just means, they're using their intelligence to combat the inefficiency of neatness. Every single study that has been done says this: if you can clean up your work environment so it's completely neat and everything is off your desk or workspace except the one thing you're working on, it will increase your productivity by 20 to 40%. People have a difficult time understanding this. I've worked with a clean desk. I promise you, you will be astonished by how big of a difference it makes.
Overcome procrastination. It's not the thief of time, it's the thief of life. And the way that you overcome procrastination is by using affirmations. And the most powerful affirmation of all is do it now. Do it now. W. Clement Stone built $1 billion fortune by rehearsing and then getting everybody in his company to say 50 times every morning, do it now, do it now, do it now, do it now, do it now. Drive that, impress that into your mind. When I first learned this simple technique, I used to find myself procrastinating just like we all do. But the more I repeated this, do it now, do it now, do it now, do it now, do it now. The more you repeat it, the more you find that eventually it works automatically.
A powerful person has a directed focus. A weak person is the one always looking around. touching their hair and touching their face. It's non-verbal communication, but it's a sign of insecurity. A powerful person can look at everybody in the room directly, whereas someone who's weak is always averting their gaze. There are these signs of confidence and charisma. When you feel powerful, it emanates outward. Your eyes have that certain gaze. It's complicated, but there are cues people give off that show they feel inwardly secure and powerful. And that energy radiates outward. Act like a king to be treated like one. If you feel like you're a king or a queen, people will believe you are.
I always needed to be stimulated, and when the iPhone came along, boredom was dead. I would never be bored again. Even if I'm standing in line, I'm on my iPhone, and I thought it was great. And when I was a kid, I used to try and overclock my brain, be like, how many thoughts can I think at once? The answer is only one, but I would try to think multiple thoughts at once, and I was proud of that. I was proud that my brain was always running, this engine was always moving. And it's a disease. It's actually the road to misery. And now that I'm older, I realize you actually want to, again, rest your mind. You want to learn how to settle into your mind. And now I look forward to solitary confinement. You leave me alone for a day, it'll be like the happiest day I've had in a while. And that is a superpower that I think everybody can attain.
If you don't set a deadline and give yourself a forcing system, you fall into the trap of what is called the Parkinson's law. Now, Parkinson's law says this: work expands to fill the time allotted for it. If you have 2 hours of work to do and 8 hours of time, you will stress at work over 8 hours. Parkinson's law also says the opposite. Work contracts to fill the time allotted for it. If you have 8 hours of work to do, and because of an emergency, you have to finish it in 2 hours, you will get it done in 2 hours. Highly effective people are always setting tight, stringent, disciplined deadlines on themselves. They get more work done in a short period of time, rather than less work done in a long period of time. Does this make sense? Because it's very, very important.
You're not a procrastinator. You have a habit of procrastinating. Big difference. Because if it's a habit, I can teach you to use science to break it. You see, I always thought procrastination had to do with the thing I was procrastinating around, right? Like that procrastination has something to do with work. Believe it or not, procrastination has nothing to do with your work. Procrastination is a form of stress relief. The only way to break a habit, you guys, is not to deal with the triggers. You're never going to get rid of the stress in your life, but you can 100% change your pattern of avoiding work. So next time that you're in a situation where you feel yourself hesitate, you spent way too much time checking out the highlights from last night's scores, what you're going to do is you're going to go, oh, I must be stressed out about something. Acknowledge the stress. Then go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I want you to count to yourself because I want you to interrupt the habit that's stored here, and I want you to awaken your prefrontal cortex. Then I want you to just work, just for 5 minutes. The reason why I want you to only work for 5 minutes is because your problem isn't working. It's the habit of avoiding. I just need you to start. And here's the other cool thing. We know based on research that if we can get you to start, 80% of you are going to keep going.
If you had all the time and money, you're completely free to decide to do anything you wanted. If you won $1 million, what would you do differently? Think about that deeply. Hold it in your mind. The second question is, what would you do if you just learned today that you only had 6 months to live? What if you only had 6 months to live? What would you stop doing? What would you do more of? Who would you spend time with? The answer to that question is very interesting because it tells you what you really value, what is really important to you. What we found is this: self-esteem, satisfaction, happiness in life comes from getting your goals and activities congruent with your values, with your priorities, with what you consider to be really important.
There have been so many times in my life where I knew I needed to do something, and then I filled all this extra time not doing that thing. And then the moment I did it, I was like, wow, that took way less time than I thought it was going to take. And not only that, it took way less time than it took me to delay to actually get to this point. And if I had only started with just doing what I was supposed to do, I could have done 4 or 5 other things that I was also supposed to do by this exact same point. And so thinking about it from that perspective, I've tried to eliminate as much time between I think I should do this thing and beginning doing it. And I think you get this positive reinforcement cycle that occurs every time you start. I call it pulling the thread. It's like, I just need to start pulling the thread. And then all of a sudden what feels really unknown becomes very tangible. And you're like, oh, I understand the 6 problems I have to solve to do this big thing. But now I know the problems, and then it feels like you can wrap your arms around it, and then you can start taking it one bite at a time.
What I found was this: the existence of just one negative emotion that you will not let go of for whatever reason, and the reason is always an ego reason, will cause you to stay in the same place forever, spin your wheels and go in circles for the rest of your life. We all know people who are talented, who have opportunities, good education, and so on, and their life just keep going in circles and circles and circles. They just seem to be spinning. They've got everything going for them, yet they continually have problems. The negative emotion they've locked on is always blame. There's somebody they're still blaming for something. Somebody they're not going to let off the hook because that son of a gun did something to them. We are all in the same boat. We're all human beings. The reason why that makes sense to you and me is because we have a tendency to fall in love with our suffering. We do have a tendency to bottle up emotions. And we think that that part of our humanity is all these negative emotions. We also have a tendency to see that other people are responsible. Other people have hurt us. They've cost us money. They hurt us in a relationship. But the key to peak performance, the key to happiness, the key to success is to use the law of substitution and knock those feelings out of the box the very first time you think of anything that causes you stress. Say, I am responsible. I am responsible. Say, I am responsible. Wait a minute. I am responsible. Say, I am responsible. I am responsible. Wait a minute. I am responsible. I like myself and I am responsible. Nothing outside of me is going to disrupt my happiness. Nothing outside of me is going to disrupt my peace of mind. I'm in charge of my emotional life. I am responsible. You are responsible.
It's normal to not know what you're doing. If you did, it wouldn't be called growth. High five your fear, uncertainty, and doubt and carry on.
If you knew what you were doing, then you would be stagnating because you'd be doing nothing new. And so if you're going to do something new, then that is what would be the catalyst for growth. And so you can't want to grow and also want to know everything you're doing at the same time. It's like the two beliefs contradict one another.
In a study done amongst 104 chief executive officers, what would be the qualities to put a person on the fast track to success? You knew the conclusion they came back to. 2 qualities. Number 1, the ability to set priorities, to choose what was relevant over what was irrelevant. And number 2, the ability to get the job done fast. If all you did was this, set priorities and get the job done fast, that alone would cause you to stand out from the 80 to 90% of the people that you work with.
When you work, work. When you play, play. Don't mix the two. Don't work and play. I used to take my family to the beach and I would bring my briefcase. I learned not to do that. Or at the beach, I'm saying I should be at the office. I should be at the office. Now my family's upset because I'm at the beach and I'm thinking office, office, office. Now when I'm at the office, I'm thinking what? I gotta get my family to the beach, the beach, the beach. So things are not going too well at the office because I'm thinking beach, and things are not going too well at the beach because I'm thinking office. Here's what I learned to do. At the beach, be at the beach. At the office, be at the office. When you work, work. When you play, play. Don't mix the two.
One of the core secrets of success is to become a perpetual self-esteem generating organism. Continually do things for yourself, to yourself, that causes you to like yourself, to love yourself, to accept yourself, to respect yourself, that causes you to feel terrific about yourself. Visualize and play the picture of the desired person you would like to be over and over again until it's accepted by the subconscious mind as reality. And you command the subconscious by the thoughts. You hold it in your conscious mind by the thoughts that you will dwell upon. The law of concentration applies. If you hold that thought in your mind on a continuing basis, eventually it clicks into the subconscious mind and it takes on a power of its own. To be exceptional, you need to do the boring things for an exceptionally long time. Because it's in doing the boring where discipline becomes your edge. It is where character is built, where the depth of your desire is tested. Do the boring things because it's the key to being great.
I'm going to talk about boredom. Boredom. What if boredom was actually the secret of creativity? Think about this. Leonardo da Vinci, perhaps the greatest original thinker of all time, used to doodle when he was bored. He would draw images of things that came to his mind. And in that process, he invented the helicopter, the submarine, and all kinds of other things that weren't actually made until centuries later. But the conception of them was his when he was bored.
Any of the core secrets of success is this. 80% of the people work for a while. According to research, they work to become okay at their work. Then they level off. Years go by and they never improve. They do their job just enough to not lose it. They don't understand because they are surrounded by people who are not improving either. And they think, this must be how the world is. So they feel out of control of their lives. They can't earn more money. 80% of the population has no extra money. The amount they earn, they spend on living. They have no savings and no security. They just don't earn enough. They are always paid only the minimum. But the 20% are paid more and more. But the 20% of people are paid more and more. The top 10%, however, are constantly improving. A lifelong commitment to improvement, learning new things and becoming better and better. If you do that, you own the future. If you don't, you are always a victim of rapid change.
In conquering something, in learning a skill, you have to do it over and over and over and over again. And if you just are in the moment, you're just frustrated and you're bored, you're going to give up. But if your attention is, this is going to give me so much rewards, then you're looking 3 months down the road, and then it's not boring, it's a challenge. And you know that eventually you're going to be playing chess like a grandmaster. It's going to be fun, more fun than any video game that anybody could ever invent. So that's the key thing is do you have that pattern early in your life where you understand that boredom and tedium is actually something to overcome, and when you overcome it, amazing things will happen.
This is one of the most important things I've ever found in life. It's simply this, a key to getting rid of negative emotions. And the most important part of this is cutting down the negative emotion tree. The trunk of the negative emotion tree is blame. Blame is 99% of negative emotions. It's very important to understand where negative emotions come from. Negative emotions are not contained. Negative emotions are not contained in external situations. Negative emotions are not caused by people or situations. Negative emotions are caused by the response to these situations. Here is a perfect example. Two different people meet the same situation. A traffic jam, a rude waiter. Whatever happens, one person gets upset, uptight or angry. The other lets it go off of their back. Another example. The same person, 2 different days. One day, argument, flat tire. Late at work, they get into a traffic jam and get angry. Next day, leave with plenty of time. Lovely breakfast with the family. Lots of time to get to work. They hit a traffic jam and it doesn't bother them at all. In both cases, the negative emotions don't come from the situation. You are always free to choose the quality of your emotional life. You choose to become angry. Understand this. Nobody makes you feel anything. Nobody makes you feel angry. Nobody makes you feel tense. Nobody makes you feel upset. You always decide how you're going to feel. When you stop blaming, you cut down the negative emotional tree. You cut it off. You kill it. And all the negative emotions will go with it.
I think more so today than ever at any time in history, because the distractions are so many and they're so engrossing. You know, if you get out of high school, you don't know what to do, and then you start playing video games and you're on social media, a day can slip by like that.
Yeah.
A day becomes a week, becomes a month, becomes a year, and before you know it, you're 30.
Yeah, right.
And you
That's
haven't
for
done
sure.
shit.
Yeah.
And that's really common. That's really common today. And I don't think we can ignore those factors, the factors of just engrossing distractions.
When a problem hits, the amateur asks, why did this happen to me? The master asks a far more powerful question. Think of yourself as the architect of your life. When a storm hits and damages the building, the amateur stands in the rain complaining. They are consumed by the problem. But the master architect, the high achiever, does not waste a single second on blame. The moment the storm hits, they ask, what can I do about it? This is the profound difference between a victim and the creator. The victim is focused on the problem. The creator is obsessively dedicated to the solution.
The biggest risk to your future isn't your competition. It's the distractions you insist on keeping in your life rather than doing the things you know you should be doing but aren't. People delay doing things they don't like for longer than it takes to do them.
Now, if you're excited and ready to change, let me give you 3 steps to start life change. It can change your life, your personality, and your lifestyle. Everything can change. Here's the steps. Number 1, find out how things work. The first key to doing better is find out. To change your life really, you need ideas. There isn't anything an idea can't change. The major problem is a lack of an idea, not a problem. So if you get the ideas, you need a constant study of finding out. When you find out something that works, put the information in your journal. Put it in your journal so you can do the next best thing. Repetition, repetition, repetition. Go over it, and if you repeat it, go over it. Sure enough, someday, some mysterious day, the ideas takes root, starts to grow, and shows up in your bank account.
What? Reward for delay of gratification. So that's another indication of the relationship between, say, upward striving, moral orientation and maturity. If you're mature, you can delay gratification. And what does that mean? It means you've integrated the future into your perceptions. Right, and that has to be socially scaffolded, especially for men.
Life is not just a passing of time. Life is a collection of experiences, their frequency and their intensity. Life is not just watching the clock tick away, whatever the span of your life turns out to be. Here's what you want to fill them up with: experiences and the intensity of those experiences.
There's this huge time delay between when we start behaving in a way that a winner behaves and when we start winning. And the problem is that the bigger the mountain you're trying to climb, the bigger the W you're trying to get, typically the more delayed it is between, between when you start behaving like a winner and when you start being a winner. And most people don't get the fast enough feedback loop to know that they're on the right path when they are taking these first steps in the right direction, because they have this really big goal, but they forget that with that really big goal comes the even longer delay that it takes to get there, while still continuing to act with no feedback from society.
No positive reinforcement. No
whatsoever. Nothing. And I think that's like, if I actually had to put a real, like what has worked so well for me and why the input over the output focus has been so powerful, is that I can extend the time horizon basically indefinitely, because the goal is me and then the external goals occur. But if you are the goal, then the actions you take every day are reinforcing who you believe yourself to be.
So make this note: dreams and goals can become magnets. And the stronger the goal, the higher the purpose, the more powerful the objective, the stronger this magnet is that pulls you into that direction. Now, not only do your goals and objectives pull you in that direction, here's what they also do. They pull you through a difficult time. Some people get lost in the confusion of the day, simply because the goal is not bright enough.
You see, the way that you become unstoppable is by refusing to stop. It's not a quality that you develop in a week or a month, or by reading or listening to something inspiring. It's a habit of mind and character that you develop by practicing the quality of persistence over and over in every circumstance until it locks in and becomes a permanent part of your character.
The most important quality you can develop is the quality of self-confidence. Seems to go hand in hand with all great success and happiness in life. In fact, if you had enough self-confidence, you would try anything, you would do anything, you would persist longer, you would accomplish extraordinary things. Now, how do you develop self-confidence? Self-confidence comes from the winning feeling. And how do you get the feeling of winning? You win. And how do you win? It's very simple. You complete the tasks that you put in your mind. The way to develop a high level of self-confidence is to make a list of every single day. Is to make a list every single day of everything you have to do. Write it down. Set priorities on that list. Then pick your most important task and do that first. We say, do the worst first. Do the task you're most likely to procrastinate on. When you complete that task, you will feel like you've crossed the finish line. You feel like a winner all through the day. Keep working and completing your tasks, one after the other, because it keeps giving you that winning feeling, that feeling that raises your self-confidence. It makes you more positive, more genuine, more attractive to others.
The marshmallow experiment took place in the late 60s, where Walter Mischel was a psychologist at Stanford out in Palo Alto. He would come in and sit down on one side of a table, and there was a kid on the other side of the table, between 4 and 8 years old. And in front of the kid was a marshmallow. So he says to the kid, "You want the marshmallow?" The kid's like, yeah. He says, "I tell you what, I have to go take a phone call in the back here. But when I come back, if the marshmallow is still there, I'll give you another one. Can you wait?" Every kid's like, "Yeah, totally worth it." He comes back 5 minutes later or so. 80% of the kids had eaten the marshmallow. 20% of the kids hadn't. Now that's a lot. 80% of the kids could not defer the gratification. So the real question is, who's the 20%? These are the people that went on to do distinguished things. They did better in school. They got better grades. They went on to have more job success. They had better relationships.
Most of the limitations we have do not exist in reality. They exist only in your own mind. One of the starting points of great achievement is to start questioning those self-limiting beliefs. Throw them off and act as if they did not exist. When you act as if they didn't exist, lo and behold, they simply disappear. Your expectations have an effect on other people, events, and circumstances. Even if your expectations are based on completely false information, whatever you expect with confidence, in other words, if you completely expect good things to happen, surprise, surprise, good things happen to you. If you confidently expect negative things to happen to you, the negative things are going to happen to you. Most successful people have developed an attitude of confidently expecting good things to happen to them. The winner expects to win in advance. Lo and behold, whatever you expect with confidence tends to come true.
One way to learn is from your own experiences, but another way to learn is from other people's experiences. See, one book might save you 5 years if you read it. Did you know there's books on how to be stronger, more decisive, be a speaker, be a leader, have a better effect on other people, develop your personality? Did you know there's books on that? And people don't read them? How would you explain that? And they can read? Did you know that hundreds of successful people have written their stories in books and they wrote down how they did it and people don't read it? How would you explain that? The guy's busy, I guess. You know, you get tied up. The guy says, "Well, yeah, you work where I work, but the time you struggle home, it's late. You got to eat a bite of supper, watch a little TV, get to bed. You can't sit up half the night reading. And the guy's behind on his car payment. Good worker, hard worker, sincere. But you got to be better than sincere and work hard. Otherwise, at the end of your life, you'll wind up cold, stony broke. You got to be better than a good worker. You got to be a good reader."
Most people are lazy. They're looking for a shortcut to success. And there aren't any. If you do something repeatedly, over and over, you develop a habit. Most people are in a habit of looking for easy ways to get the things they want. They're surrounded by people who think the same way. As much as 95% of your thinking is determined by the people you associate with on a regular basis. If you associate with people who don't work hard, don't learn, socialize after work, you become like them. You think like them. You talk like them. You dress like them. You marry them. So you're married to someone who also has no ambition. You raise children, and your children have no ambition.
Boredom is a great thing in life. You want boredom. If you don't experience moments of boredom, then something is wrong with you. And the reason is that when you're bored, you have to develop internal skills for dealing with it. You have to learn how to, with your own mind, find ways to entertain yourself. And so the worst thing that happens are people go for instant gratification. If you can deal with boredom, you understand that greater things will happen if you postpone your need for immediate gratification. So boredom is teaching you something. It's telling you develop your own skills. So instead of grabbing a video game to entertain yourself, when I was a kid, we had to invent games to deal with the boredom when our parents left us alone. We had to become creative and inventive. So you want to feel boredom. Boredom means that you have to do something yourself to get over it. You have to develop those internal muscles and go, I've got to entertain myself. I can't turn on a show. I can't play this game. I have to do it from something from within. If you listen to it it will develop your character. If you listen to it and you learn the lessons from it properly.
Losers let it happen. Winners make it happen. Losers see thunderstorms. Winners see rainbows. Losers see icy streets. Winners put on their ice skates. Losers take chances. Winners make choices. It's all in the way you choose to think. Earl Nightingale, the scriptures, and people through the years have said it best. You become what you think about most of the time.
I'm at the point in my life right now where I'm just locking in. I can't keep worrying about distractions and things that ain't serving my purpose. Because everything I do now depends on how my future looks. So I'm locked in. And I'm focused.
Of power. Again, a beautiful word from Charles Hobbes. Concentration of power means that you do first things first and second things not at all. Do first things first and stay with them until they're complete. Surprisingly enough, in the studies of every effective man or woman whose lifestyle has been examined, we find they're always doing first things first. They do things one at a time, and they stay with them until they are 100% complete. They don't do a lot of things, but they do the most important things. They do them right, and they carry them through to completion. You know, one of the most valuable attributes...
Why, you might ask? Because how can you know who you truly are if you're always distracted, always running from yourself? But the truth is, when you finally sit still, in the silence, you start to see who you really are.
Benjamin Franklin had a beautiful line. He said, "Do you value life? Then waste not time, for it is the stuff of which life is made." If you are not working on the most valuable use of your time, just exchange the word time for life. And say, what is the most valuable use of my life right now? And remember, if you are working on a second order priority, you are, relatively speaking, wasting your time and wasting your life.
Go into the boredom. Sit with it. Don't run from it. Don't grab your phone. Don't look for a distraction. Most people in our society will do anything to avoid boredom. They will shock themselves. They will scroll endlessly. They will fill every second with noise. But I will tell you this, any idea that you're searching for, any goal that you're trying to divine, it begins with boredom. If you will allow yourself to sit in that space, restless at first, uncomfortable at first, you will find that at a certain point, your mind begins to wander. And in that wandering, creativity is born. Energy begins to rise. Ideas start to surface. And suddenly, bam, the solution, the plan, the breakthrough you needed appears. This is the paradox of boredom. It feels empty, but it delivers fullness. It feels like a waste of time, but it gives back your future.
And so I think that's a lot of the discontent that people suffer from, is they want two things that are polar opposites. They want the really strong character, they want the easy life. Like, one is the price of the other. You have a hard life to have great character. You have an easy life. You have shitty character. Everything came easy. You want to grow. You don't want hardship. Hardship creates growth. And so they want both, and you can't. Like, it's wanting the Jordans without paying the price.
Every morning when you get up, say over and over to yourself, do it now, do it now, do it now, I do it now. Whenever you have a tendency to procrastinate or grab your phone to escape boredom, program your subconscious mind with this automatic conditioned command. Do it now, do it now, do it now. The key to overcoming procrastination is to develop a sense of urgency. Be the kind of person who gets things done quickly. Be the kind of person who launches fast on a task. Do you know that less than 2% of the population has a sense of urgency? And that there is not an example of a successful person anywhere without a sense of urgency? That if you just develop a sense of urgency and resist the temptation to scroll or distract yourself and bored, when somebody gives you a task, you get on it and do it fast. That alone will move you into the top ranks in a very short period of time. Walk away from the 97%. Don't talk like they talk. Don't act like they act. Don't go where they go. Don't specialize where they specialize in. Throw away the blameless they cling to. Start you a new life. Switch gears, switch language, switch ideas, switch strategy. Start with the smallest of disciplines and don't demean any of these disciplines. The smallest of disciplines starts the process of life-changing progress. And if you invest in this thing called discipline, you can have whatever you wish. It's called the beginning of a miracle.
Focus. We need to have it in a world full of distractions. Distractions are finite. Your potential is not. Scrolling won't train your body. Tutorials won't build your business. Notifications won't bring you peace. Only a meaningful goal, clarity on how to achieve it, and unbreakable focused effort can do that for you.
Rich get richer, the poor get poorer. Why? Because the rich, when they go into the silence, think about wealth and affluence all the time. And what do the poor think about? The poor think about lack, loss, and limitation. Risk, danger, fear, failure all the time. So if you want to unlock your potential, if you want to go straight to the stars, you want to use the law of substitution to keep your mind on the things you want and off the things you do not want.
What can I do to increase my knowledge? And Socrates said, knowledge is something that is readily available and easy to get if you want it bad enough. He said, I'm sure I want it badly enough. And Socrates said, come with me. And he walked him offshore into the ocean and walked him offshore into the Aegean Sea. And they got about 3 or 4 feet. And Socrates, a very, very strong man, grabbed the young man and put his head under the water. And the young man began to struggle and struggle and struggle and finally became incredibly frantic and finally brought him up. And he said, now what did you want while you were under the water? And he said, all I wanted was air. He said, all I could think of in the whole world was air. He said, when you want knowledge with the same intensity that you wanted that oxygen, you will get all the knowledge that you could desire. And when you want anything with great intensity, if you have the desire, you'll get it.
Everything is hard before it's easy. And everything at the beginning is difficult. But later it becomes easy and automatic. You have to force yourself to discipline yourself at the beginning. But after that it becomes easier and easier. And you actually feel happy doing it. Now here's the wonderful thing. An athlete runs in a race and comes in first. What do they call this person? A winner. What it says is that when you win, when you come in as the winner, which is called nature's happy neurotransmitter. So when you complete a task, your body releases these neurotransmitters and you feel happy. So every time you start and complete a task, you feel like a winner. You want to do it again and have that winning feeling.
You know, one of the most valuable attributes of executive life is the ability to carry a task through to completion. So once it's been assigned to you, the person who's assigned it to you never has to think about it again. Concentration and single handling. Single handling means once you've picked it up, don't put it down. Most of our time wastage comes from picking up things and putting them down, and starting them over and putting them down, and starting them over and putting them down. So concentrate single-mindedly, 100%, stay with it until it's finished. As in my estimation, the ability to concentrate is one of the most important abilities of success, because no success is possible unless you can concentrate single-mindedly on your most important task.
Now the biggest enemy of success, I would say there's probably 3 enemies of success. The first big enemy is the comfort zone. The comfort zone is where people become comfortable doing what they're doing and they don't like to change. 80% of the people find reasons not to change, even if the change can be positive or beneficial. The second thing that holds people back is what is called learned helplessness. This is where people feel like they can't do it. And the third enemy is what we call the path of least resistance, which is always looking for an easy way to achieve the result, but nothing worthwhile can be achieved easily.
The most important quality that you can develop with regard to this is what is called a sense of urgency. A sense of urgency means that you get on with it and you do the job fast. We said earlier that time is your most precious resource. Time is the scarcest and most precious resource of accomplishment in our civilization. And that people who have a sense of urgency are always the most valued people in our society. Develop what is called fast tempo. Fast tempo is essential to success. Fast tempo is essential to success. What that means is that the harder and the faster you work, the more energy you have. The harder and the faster you work, the more drive you have, the more you get accomplished. The more you get accomplished, by the way, the more tasks you conclude, the more energy and self-esteem you have, because every time you finish a task, you get a jolt of positive energy. Every time you procrastinate on a task, it tires you out and makes you depressed.
Stand guard at the door of your mind. The mind's like a factory, a mental factory, and whatever you think about all day long puts ingredients into this factory. Can you imagine dumping a barrel of trash every day into this mental factory and coming out with a rich, dynamic, positive life? It can be done. You decide what goes into your mental factory. Don't let anybody dump anything they want into your mental factory, because you gotta live with the results.
And you know that if you will do this, if you will say before you go to sleep, I believe something wonderful is going to happen to me tomorrow. And if you'll say when you get up in the morning, I believe something wonderful is going to happen to me today. And if all day long you say, I believe something wonderful is going to happen to me, you'll find that as you go to sleep the next night, and try this today, it's a very powerful exercise. It sounds a little bit corny, but it's a very powerful exercise. If you'll try it, you'll find that when you go to sleep, you will not be able to think of all the wonderful things that happen to you. You'll just be surprised that your parking spaces will open up and friends will call and you'll get checks in the mail. Just your life will be a series of really positive, happy experiences.
What one great thing would you dare to dream if you knew you could not fail? If you knew beyond a shadow of a doubt that you could not fail? What one thing would you set as a goal for yourself? Because sometimes answering that question will tell you the one thing that you've been put on this earth to accomplish. One final point with regard to goals. Goals must be in writing. You must write them down. You must rewrite them. You must define them. You must redefine them. The top 1% of successful people in every area have very clear, specific, written goals. And most of them carry their goals around with them.
Silence is the strongest tool a man can possess. Silence will destroy all the nonsense, the chatter, the distraction. Silence will destroy what has been destroying your life. Silence will bring out your strengths, your honor, your direction in life, your direction for the path in life you're destined to go. If you walk in silence, God is walking with you.
Now here's the key to discipline. Start with the little disciplines. Get excited over the little disciplines and get right on those, because those will lead to the big ones. You can't handle the big challenges in life unless you take on the little ones. Make a list of all the things you can do. Get right on those. Discipline yourself for those, both for the result and for the muscle and for the practice. So when life hands you the big challenges, you will be ready. You will have the muscle. But see, if you don't handle the small ones, you can't handle the big ones.
Sometimes being silent is the loudest thing you can ever say. Imagine in a breakup. You break up with somebody, you're with the love of your life, and they don't say anything for 6 days after spending every day together for 2 years. How loud is that? Louder than a fucking amplifier. Sometimes not moving is the move. Sometimes you have to pause and wait. And that takes more energy than moving. Sometimes not saying anything and biting your tongue takes more energy than running 10 marathons.
The path of least resistance, which is always looking for an easy way to achieve the result. But nothing worthwhile can be achieved easily. Everything worthwhile requires a long period of hard work, with many failures along the way.
I made a lot of excuses. The fear of rejection, there was always a reason. And success always stood in my way. They asked me to publish a book, so I procrastinated. See, procrastination is caused by the fear of success. You know if you did it, you'd win, and you'd be better. So I didn't do it so I could be my comfortable self. And it worked out right. I painted the fence and walked the dog. Next thing I knew, the opportunity passed. It felt so good just to be me again.
Chase real dopamine, sun, ice, saunas, weights, runs, walks, hard work, breath work, meditate, visualize, design, surf, connect and create. Do real work. You will never reach your potential if fake dopamine is always within reach.
The most important question that you have to ask yourself in life is, how badly do you want what you want? How badly do you want it? Or do you want it at all? You see, there's an awful lot of people who want an awful lot of things. But how badly do they want it? If you want it so badly, if you want it with tremendous intensity of desire, there's really nothing in the world that can stop you from getting it. There's an interesting story was told about Socrates, and Socrates was talking to one of his students, and the student said, I am hungry for knowledge.
Remember this, that people are time wasters. And the great majority of people have no goals, they have no priorities, no plans, they have no concern about becoming successful, and they think that you're the same. They think because their time isn't worth anything, they think your time isn't worth anything also. If there's only one piece of advice I could give you today, it's this. Be delusional.
Nothing is impossible.
To a heart that believes.
They will tell you that it can't be done. They'll tell you all the reasons, and they'll line them up, and they'll try to discourage you from doing anything different than you're doing.
You have to be crazy enough to think it's possible.
I'm telling you, anytime you want to, you can say, I'm going to change my attitude, I'm going to change my income, I'm going to change my abilities, I'm going to do more than I've ever done before. Take on that as your God-given right as a human being to change your life to whatever degree you want it to change.
Believe you can make it work, no matter what. Believe that regardless of what happens, it all works out in the end, because that's what it takes. Anything and everything else leads to self-sabotage and failure. If you don't believe you have what it takes, then your subconscious mind will do everything it can to prove that you're right. You don't need to be special or talented. You don't need all the support in the world. All you need is to believe with every fiber of your being that you can make it work. And sooner or later, it will.
This is what I believe, and I'm willing to die for it.
Imagine where you will be, and it will be so. To accomplish great things, we must not only act, but also dream. Not only plan, but also believe.
5% of a person's success has to do with strategy, with plans. 95% has to do with the mindset. You could be the smartest person in town. If you've got the wrong mindset, nothing's going to work properly.
Refusing to accept the world as it is, because you see what it could be. So be the one who believes too early, moves too soon, aims too high. It is only delusional until it works.
And I'm going to be happy to watch all of what unfolds here, but I'm also happy about watching myself. I can't believe where I am today. I can't believe what's happened to me. But sure enough, their rewards came, Mark's rewards came, and so did mine. And I want you to have that same opinion. Your day will come. Your harvest is sure. It'll be there for you.
You see, some people might call it luck, but I call it the will to never give up. It may not happen right now, but you best believe it will happen later. You know it's going to happen, even if it's an illusion. The very fact that you can see it is all the proof you need to know you could get it.
So here's the key. Keep your goals confidential. Keep goals confidential. Don't discuss your goals with anybody, except that the great majority of people are threatened by anybody who has a goal. They're worried. It makes them feel inferior and inadequate because they don't have goals of their own. So only discuss your goals with people who also have goals of their own. Discuss them with the people close to you whose help you need to accomplish them, but just don't discuss your goals with people at random, and don't give them a chance to shoot the goals down.
If you can see it here, and you have the courage enough to speak it, it will happen. A lot of times people believe in certain things, but they keep to themselves. They don't put it out there. If you truly believe in it, you become focal with it. You are creating that law of attraction, and it will become reality.
I think too many people quit too early. We give ourselves the options and the parachutes and things like relationships and work, self-help, and pull that son of a bitch when we could still be flying. Even though maybe rocky flight, we pull it early. Okay, it's a safe move. Got down to the ground. What I was building didn't last, but Sometimes maybe it shouldn't. I think most of the time it could if you'd hung in there. But if you have any ambition, resistance is gonna come. And so own that.
The universe doesn't give you what you want. It gives what you are. The ancients say that what you think, you create. What you feel, you attract. What you imagine, you become.
Hey, take me for example, right? The whole world telling me I'm too small. I got glass ankles. I could have believed it, but what did I say to myself? Why not me?
The funny thing about faith and fear is that it both demands you believe in something you can't see. Whatever the mind can conceive and believe, the mind can achieve.
There's nothing wrong with being delusional. There's nothing wrong with seeing things that people don't see. You know, have the consistency to make something that's real to you, real life. So believe in yourself, stay consistent, and it'll happen.
Franz Kafka once said, "By believing passionately in something that still does not exist, we create it. The non-existent is whatever we have not sufficiently desired. Embrace the power of your dreams, for they have the potential to shape your reality. Let your desires guide you. Fuel your actions and manifest the life you've envisioned. If you can see it, you can be it."
You have to be so delusional about your own success. You have to be so delusional about where you want to go in life until you've literally just create it out of thin air, and you just have to keep your head down and keep grinding and keep pushing until it happens.
What you repeat becomes your reality. Say it once, it's a thought. Say it daily, it's a belief. Perhaps the greatest discovery in all of human history is the fact that you become what you think about most of the time. Emerson said that a person is what he thinks about all day long. The way you think determines the way you react and respond to things happening around you. The way you react and respond determines your emotions. Your emotions determine your actions, and your actions determine your results. Everything begins with your thinking. Successful, high-performance people think about positive, constructive things most of the time. They think about what they want and how to get it most of the time. Especially, they maintain high levels of self-acceptance and self-esteem by thinking about their good points, by thinking about the positive qualities and characteristics that they have and that you have, and which they have developed over the course of their lifetime. Unhappy, negative people think and talk about the things they have done wrong, the mistakes they have made, and the people that they have hurt in the past. Happy, confident people instead think about all the positive things they have done and achieved over their lifetime, and they look forward to accomplishing even more in the future.
Pretend that you have the quality already. For instance, if you want to be courageous and unafraid, pretend that you're courageous and unafraid already. If you want to be confident, pretend that you have the confidence. There's an old saying that says, fake it until you make it. Acting, this pretending, this assuming the role is a critical part of actually becoming that person.
You're going to be laughed at. You will doubt yourself. People will tell you it's impossible. You will feel like the world is against you. You will question whether your dreams are worth it. This is what pursuing the impossible feels like, and that's okay. Everything worth doing is bold, and the more worth doing it is, the more crazy it seems to others. The bigger the dream, the bigger the pushback. If people say you're crazy, good. It means no one else will do it. We give up our 20s for our 30s, we give up our 30s for our 40s, we give up our 40s for our 50s, and we trade everything we achieved in our 30s, 40s, and 50s to get back to our 20s.
We give up the thing that we want for the thing that's supposed to get it.
Because you might as well be dead. Seriously, if you always put limits on what you can do, physical or anything else, it will spread over into the rest of your life. There are no limits, only plateaus.
In the core of your being, do you realize that you're a star?
Yeah, I always knew so. I knew I wasn't going to be regular. I just knew like I was going to be great at something. I didn't know what it was, but I knew I was going to be great at something. I just knew. Even when I was working my last job, I'm grateful for it because it showed me what I didn't want in life. I just knew this isn't for me.
You change what you expect, you change what you believe, you change your dominant thoughts, you change your inner workings, you begin to attract into your life people, circumstances, events, opportunities, everything consistent with your new thoughts. The reason people aren't successful is they think thoughts of unsuccess or failure. Another line, which is very, very important, says all causation is mental. We live in a mental universe. If you wish to change your universe, you have to change your mentality. And this brings us to the most important line of all, which is simply this. If you change your thinking, you change your life.
The fear of failure is the number one reason why people fail in adult life. The fear of failure, the fear that I can't. I might lose my money. I might lose my time. I might lose my investment. I can't. It causes us to become tense and stressed. It causes our heart to pound and our stomach to churn. This fear of failure is the number one reason why people underachieve and fail in life. It's because the fear of failure holds them back from ever trying. And the reason why people fear failure is they don't understand failure. They don't understand this critical point. If you can understand this point, it can turn your whole attitude around. It's simply this, is that it's impossible to succeed without failing. That failure is an indispensable part of success. Failure is essential to success. That if you avoid failing, you cannot succeed. That every single great success in human history has been a failure up until the moment of their success. That the key to success is to fail and fail in a forward direction, is to continue to learn from everything that goes wrong, to every setback, every obstacle.
The people who are crazy enough to think they can change the world are the ones who do. So don't hold back. Shoot for the moon. Even if you miss, you will land among the stars. Remember, only those who attempt the absurd can achieve the impossible. Believe you're the best, because when you embrace that belief, you turn the impossible into the inevitable. Believe with such intensity that your very own spirit ignites a fire in others. Believe you're the best, because if you don't, who will? The universe doesn't give you wishes, it gives you reflection. What you carry inside shapes the world outside. Your thoughts, your feelings, your actions, they are the blueprint. Speak it, believe it, live it, and slowly it becomes reality.
The cynics get to be right, and the optimists get to be rich. And from you, I think the winner's mindset sits in the uncomfortable place between two surface-level contradictions: extreme paranoia in the present and unshakable faith in the future. The tension between the two makes someone hard to beat today and hard to outlast tomorrow. The cynics get to be right, and the optimists get to be rich.
The world mirrors your mind. Thoughts become feelings, feelings become actions, actions become destiny. Speak it and watch it unfold. You are not waiting for the world to change. You are changing by what you hold in your mind. Focus, feel, speak, and the universe bends towards you. Every thought you repeat becomes a signal. Every word you speak becomes a magnet. Every feeling you embrace becomes your life. Repeat it, believe it, and you will live it. You do not receive what you ask for. You receive what you embody. Your energy, your focus, your belief. These shape your reality. Align them and watch life respond. Your thoughts are not idle. Your feelings are not random. Your beliefs are not powerless. What you imagine, what you repeat, what you live, shapes your reality. The universe responds to your state, not your wish. Be in the energy of abundance, and abundance will find you. You are not chasing your dreams, you are aligning with them. Step into the frequency, and the world will match it. The universe does not answer your words, it answers your being. What you think becomes the path. What you feel becomes your truth. What you imagine becomes your life. You do not attract with hope, you attract with belief. The picture you hold shapes the world you see. The emotion you repeat becomes your destiny. You are always creating, even in silence.
The key to peak performance, the key to happiness, the key to success is to use the law of substitution and knock those negative emotions out of the box by the very first time you think of anything that causes you any stress. You say, I am responsible. Wait a minute, I am responsible. I like myself and I am responsible. And nothing outside of me is going to disrupt my peace of mind. I am in charge of my emotional life. I am responsible. You are responsible. We program ourselves unconsciously. Affirmations are strong, positive, assertive statements that you say about yourself, to yourself, and believe. And they're based on the 3 P's. And the P's are, first of all, personal. All affirmations, all statements that you say to yourself have to be couched in the personal tense, the I. If you say, I like myself, when you say, I like myself, it accesses the subconscious directly. Every single command that begins with an I opens the subconscious mind and says, valuable information coming down. Prepare or get ready. And also positive. All affirmative statements must be couched in the positive tense, because the subconscious mind filters out negatives and only takes the words that the positive expressions. The words I am are 2 of the most powerful words in mental programming. When you say I am, because only you can say I am about you. In the whole world, nobody else can use those 2 words with regard to you. And your subconscious recognizes it. When you say, I am responsible, I am responsible, you can actually feel the impact of these words on your unconscious mind. You can feel the words, I am responsible, and feel their effect on your emotions.
The world reflects your inner state. Fear brings walls. Faith opens doors. What you nurture inside will bloom outside. This is the quiet law of creation. What you hold in your mind, you invite. What you hold in your heart, you live. Your inner world becomes your outer world. This is the quiet truth behind all change. You do not wait for life to shift. You shift and life follows. Your vision becomes your compass. Your feelings become your magnet. Your being becomes your world. The ancients knew to think is to shape, to feel is to attract, to imagine is to create, and to repeat is to become. The universe reflects. It reflects your thoughts, it reflects your emotions, it reflects your vision, and in time, it reflects your essence. If no one else believes in you, and you still choose to believe in yourself, then you've already separated yourself from the rest. You don't need the world to agree, you just need the courage to keep going. When the world says you can't, you still whisper to yourself, I can. That's the moment everything changes. Belief is the seed, and persistence is the growth. The universe does not deliver to your hands, it delivers to your heart. What you repeat becomes your rhythm, and what you embody becomes your reality. If you wait for approval, you will wait forever. But if you back yourself, even when no one else does, you will create the proof they couldn't see. If they don't believe in you, that's not your problem. Your belief is enough to carry you further than their doubt ever could. The strongest belief is the one you hold in silence, when no one else claps and you keep going anyway. Belief is lonely at first, but that loneliness is the birthplace of greatness. The world doesn't bend to reality, it bends to belief. The ancients knew this. To see it in your mind is to make it real. Delusion is just vision without evidence. Say it long enough, strong enough, and the world starts to agree. What you call delusion, others will one day call obvious. You are a creator. Your thoughts are energy. Imagine it, live it, believe it, and receive it. The universe answers to the frequency you give.
Everything counts. Everything that you read, everything that you listen to, everything that you watch on television, every magazine that you pick up, every conversation that you have, positive or negative, is affecting your subconscious mind, which is programming your future. Remember, your external world is a reflection of your internal world. Your external world is a reflection of your internal world. If there is negativity, concern, anxiety, fear in your internal world, then it's going to be reflected in your external world. So be sure that what you're taking into your mental diet is just as pure as what you would take into a physical diet if you wanted to sustain high levels of physical health and energy. Absolutely important. Feed your mind with books. Feed your mind with tapes. Feed your mind with positive conversations. Feed your mind with courses. Go and attend them. Listen to experts. Feed your mind with positive people. Poor people should take rich people out to lunch. Why? Because taking a rich person out to lunch is an opportunity to learn from that rich person, to get information from that person that you could not buy at any price. Poor people should take rich people out to lunch.
The universe mirrors your essence. Thoughts are incantations of reality. Visualize the extraordinary. Live within the ineffable. Your vibration orchestrates the cosmos. The improbable becomes the inevitable. Reality is a canvas. Your mind wields the brush. Intention is alchemy. Desire is magnetism. What you contemplate, the universe manifests. Desire is the compass of change. Imagination creates opportunity. Your mind is a magnet. Reality bends to your trajectory. Thoughts are seeds of destiny. Focus on the abundant and the abundance will come. Focus is the lens of manifestation. Even small thoughts ignite results. Focus is the lens of manifestation. Even small thoughts ignite results. Anchor yourself in possibility. The universe responds to your frequency. The improbable yields to action. Your mind holds authority over fate. Nurture bold visions. All outcomes resonate with your belief. Your thoughts construct reality. Your intentions channel energy. Desire is the engine of manifestation. Action propels results. Your mind orchestrates outcomes. Possibility awaits the bold. Energy shapes destiny. Belief amplifies results. Thoughts magnetize experience. And your thoughts magnetize your experience. Your thoughts sculpt reality. Intentions direct energy. Desire is the engine of creation. Action drives results. Your mind commands outcomes. Possibility favors the brave. Energy shapes destiny. Energy shapes destiny. Belief amplifies results. Your thoughts attract your experience. They will tell you it can't be done. They will tell you all the reasons, and they will line them up, and they will try to discourage you from doing anything different than you're doing. So here's the key. Keep your goals confidential. Don't discuss your goals with anybody. Accept that the great majority of people are threatened by anybody who has a goal. It makes them feel inferior and inadequate. It makes them feel inferior and inadequate because they don't have goals of their own. So only discuss your goals with people who also have goals of their own. Discuss them with the people close to you, but just don't discuss your goals with people at random. And don't give them a chance to shoot the goals down. The fear of failure is the number one reason why people fail in adult life. I might lose my money. I might lose my time. I might lose my investment. It causes us to become tense and stressed. And it causes our heart to pound and our stomach to turn.
Did you change what you expect? You change what you believe. You change your dominant thought. You change your inner workings. You begin to attract into your life people, circumstances, events, opportunities, everything consistent with your new thoughts. The reason people are unsuccessful is they think thoughts of unsuccess or failure. Another line, which is very, very important, says that all causation is mental. We live in a mental universe. All causation is mental. If you wish to change your universe, you have to change your mentality. And this brings us to the most important line of all, which is simply this. Now, let me write it over here. If you change your thinking, and you change your life.
Everything counts. Everything that you read, everything that you listen to, everything that you watch on television, every magazine that you pick up, every conversation that you have, positive or negative, is affecting your subconscious mind, which is programming your future. Remember, your external world is a reflection of your internal world. If your life is not what you want it to be, you can change it. As a matter of fact, you can do anything within reason that you desire to do. If you embrace the principle of applied faith and keep it directly to the attainment of the things you want and of the things you do not want. Act as if nothing affects you, because once your emotions belong to the world, your power is no longer your own. They will test you, they will provoke you, but a mind anchored in purpose cannot be moved. Lincoln lost more elections than most men have dreams, but he never blinked. Edison failed thousands of times and called each one a lesson. The giants walk through fire and don't flinch because their vision burns hotter than the flames. The universe makes us wait because within our waiting lies the alchemy of transformation. It is the cocoon of patience and resilience that our true selves are refined and our aspirations take flight. You don't attract what you want, you attract what you are. Clearly understand this. Nothing is created or destroyed. That means everything is already here. Use your imagination. See yourself already in possession of the good you desire. That will flip your mind onto a specific frequency. It is on that frequency that good you desire is going to start coming towards you, and you will start moving forward. It's on that frequency that good you desire is going to start coming towards you, and you will start moving toward it. The world does not hand out opportunities. It hands out reflections of who you are. Your thoughts shape your reality. Your feelings guide your path. Speak it, imagine it, live it, and slowly the impossible becomes the inevitable. Energy flows where attention goes. Your mind is a magnet. Focus on what you want, not what you fear. See it, speak it, feel it, and the universe will mirror it back to you. You do not attract what you wish for, you attract what you embody. Your habits, your thoughts, your courage, these are your currency. Live in alignment with who you want to be, and the world bends to that reality. Imagination is not just fantasy, it's a blueprint. What you hold in your mind shapes your days, your choices, your life. Repeat it, believe it, act on it, and the world will follow. The universe responds to certainty, not doubt. When you speak your visions aloud, when you see it clearly in your mind, when you act as if it's already yours, you step into the power to create it. Your mind is the soil, your thoughts are the seeds. Plant what you desire, nourish it with belief, and watch the world bloom in response. The universe doesn't judge, it only reflects back what you carry inside. Carry confidence, carry gratitude, carry vision, and it will return it tenfold. Every thought you repeat becomes a command. Every word you speak becomes a signal. Every feeling you embrace becomes your reality. Speak, feel, believe, and create. Your future is not written by chance. It is written by the focus of your mind, the courage in your heart, and the actions you take every single day. You do not become by waiting. You become by seeing, by speaking, by stepping, by living as if you are already who you want to be. By living as if you are already who you want to be.
The key to peak performance, the key to happiness, the key to success is to use the law of substitution and knock those negative emotions out of the box by the very first time you think of anything that causes you any stress. You say, I am responsible. Wait a minute, I am responsible. I like myself and I am responsible. And nothing outside of me is going to disrupt my peace of mind. I am in charge of my emotional life. I am responsible. You are responsible. We program ourselves unconsciously. Affirmations are strong, positive, assertive statements that you say about yourself, to yourself, and believe. And they're based on the 3 P's. And the P's are, first of all, personal. All affirmations, all statements that you say to yourself have to be couched in the personal tense, the I. If you say, I like myself, when you say, I like myself, it accesses the subconscious directly. Every single command that begins with an I opens the subconscious mind and says, valuable information coming down. Prepare or get ready. And also positive. All affirmative statements must be couched in the positive tense, because the subconscious mind filters out negatives and only takes the words that the positive expressions. The words I am are 2 of the most powerful words in mental programming. When you say I am, because only you can say I am about you. In the whole world, nobody else can use those 2 words with regard to you. And your subconscious recognizes that when you say I am responsible, I am responsible, you can actually feel the impact of these words on your unconscious mind. You can feel the words I am responsible and feel their effect on your emotions.
What you imagine in silence, what you whisper in your mind, what you dare to speak aloud, these things shape your world. The universe listens and the universe answers. Belief is not passive, it is action disguised as thought. The more you align with it, the more your life bends towards it. Believe, act, and receive. You cannot attract what you do not believe. See it clearly, feel it deeply, speak it boldly, and the universe will answer. What you focus on grows. Your attention is a magnet directed towards your dreams, and the world begins to shift in your favor. The life you imagine is already yours. Your thoughts are the bridge, your actions are the steps. Walk it every day, and the impossible becomes reality. You're not waiting for permission. You're not waiting for luck. Your belief creates the stage. Your action performs the play. Every word you carry, every word you speak carries weight. Every thought you nurture carries energy. Be mindful, be deliberate, and watch reality reshape itself around you. And watch reality reshape itself around you. And watch reality reshape itself around you. Dreams are not illusions. Dreams are not illusions. They are signals. The universe responds to clarity, and persistence is the language of manifestation.
It's your attention.
This year, you can't allow anything or anyone to get in the way of your growth, your success, or your inner peace. You have to stay focused.
To be exceptional, you need to do the boring things for an exceptionally long time, because it's in doing the boring where discipline becomes your edge. It's where character is built, where the depth of your desire is tested. Do the boring things, because it's the key to being great.
Chase real dopamine. Sun, ice, sauna, weights, runs, walks, hard work, breath work, meditate, visualize, design, serve, connect, and create. Do real work. You'll never reach your potential if fake dopamine is always within reach.
Now is the best time to start.
Not tomorrow. Not next week.
Not until next month.
Not next year.
You have to start
Right now.
So get out there and chase your dreams. Find adventure. Fall in love. Take risks.
because trust me,
It'll be worth it, I promise.
To be honest, I'm comfortable being who I am. Not pressed to fit in. Not worried about going out partying. Not worried about having a lot of friends. Just being me. Staying out the way. Staying in my own lane. And just doing what works for me.
Pay your dues. Become the person you want to be. It's the easiest equation in the world.
Your greatest hour will be right after your worst hour of despair.
How many do I have to do? How many do you have to fucking do? As many as it's going to take to transform that fat ass you're fucking carrying around.
We're living. We're not waiting for it to pass by. You give it your all in there. Even though you're exhausted, you come out of here, everything else from this point forward in your day is easy. And your newfound energy for it.
If you're willing to give up that for pride, accomplishment, feeling of self-worth. If you're willing to make that transaction, Miami Fitness is your bank.
Obsession's gonna be talent every time. You got all the talent in the world, but are you obsessed? Is it all you ever think about?
Here's the truth.
It's not about doing more.
It is about doing less.
But better.
Now you can know everything in the world, sport, but the only way you're finding out that one is by giving it a shot.
Normalize silence. Work out without music. Walk without your phone. Sit in a room with your thoughts and nothing else. For once, don't be distracted. Your best ideas are on the other side of the silence you're avoiding.
I actually think focus just comes down to saying no to everything that is not what you said you would do.
All you have to decide is what to do with the time that is given to you. You won't get to choose how long you're here. You won't know how many sunrises you have left. You don't get to rewind, pause, or skip the hard chapters. All you get is now.
You know, right now the goal is just to focus on myself, you know, everything growth. I'm not worried about the mistakes that I made in the past or anything, you know. I'm in competition with myself. So I'm just getting better and better and better. That's it.
Behind the eyes of the obsessed are heartbreaks, failures, lost souls in dark places. But magic happens there. Beautiful things start when hidden intensity is given hope.
There is no limit.
There is no end.
There's really no possible compromise.
And there's nothing to lose, because they've felt what nothing truly is. And since then, anything feels possible.
No smoking, no drinking. Just me, Jim, and God, man. We're focused. And you know what? That's all that matters right now.
Once you've launched towards your goal, never consider the possibility of failure. The Germans have a saying, it's immer vorne, nie zurück. Immer vorne, nie zurück. And it means always forward, never backward. Never consider the possibility of failure. Every person here is here because they refused to quit when the going got rough. Your ability to persist in the face of setbacks and disappointments is vital to all great achievement, and it's always a decision that you make. It's not the external environment, it's always the internal environment.
Stay focused on what really matters.
And so if we want to be focused, then you can run that filter through your brain, which is, this is something that is not what I said I would do. Which means if I want to be focused, the answer is no. Now, how focused you are determines the extent to which and across domains that you say no to. So on one level, you say no to business opportunities. Even more focused would be a person who says no to business opportunities and new friend opportunities. Even more focused would be someone who does no new friend opportunities, no new business opportunities, no networking opportunities, and the list can keep going, right? If somebody did literally nothing else, then they'd be the most focused person. And so it's not a, am I focused or not? It's how focused are you?
Tomorrow morning, I'll wake up stronger. I'll feel alive. And I'll have the belief and confidence backing me up. After a good night's rest, I can only get better. This is your day. Enjoy it.
Stop pretending that you have more self-control than you actually do. If you constantly get distracted by video games, sell your video games. If you can't stop smoking weed, give it back to the guy who sold it to you and delete his number. If you can't stop scrolling on social media, delete the apps. If you don't have the self-control to limit the consumption of these things, you have to remove them from your life. The odds that you're going to go from being addicted to something and then only by your sheer will are you going to then only do it sometimes are slim to none. The odds are that you're going to be a product of your environment, and the things that you can't stop yourself from over-consuming should not be in it. Cut yourself off and replace it with something that's good for you.
Just stay focused, you understand? You know what I'm saying? Keep your mind straight on the prize. Don't let nothing get in between. You know what I'm saying? You gotta focus up. Like my boy Fabio said, fully focused. You know what I'm saying? Fully focused. You gotta be fully focused. You can't let shit get in between where you and your goal. You gotta just do it. You gotta just do it.
We all have a great need for acceptance. But you must trust that your beliefs are unique, your own, even though others may think them odd or unpopular, even though the herd may go, that's bad. Robert Frost said, 2 roads diverged in the wood, and I took the one less traveled by. That has made all the difference. I want you to find your own walk right now, your own way of striding, pacing, any direction, anything you want, whether it's proud, whether it's silly, anything. Gentlemen, courtyard is yours.
Well.
We've already gone through 7 months.
This year, but
As long as you're
making progress
and consistently
working towards your goals.
then you're definitely
On the right track.
of getting your life
On point.
Don't wait for one day. One day is safe. One day is harmless. One day is delusion. It's easier to push it off than push yourself to do it now. The pressure of starting is greater than waiting. So write down what you dream of doing and start before you're ready, because one day never comes.
I truly believe we are all equal as human beings. If we are obsessed with something and we truly pursue our passion with everything we have, regardless of anything else, if you are obsessed, work hard, put in the time, you will succeed. And
everyone keeps telling me how my story is supposed to go. Nah, I'ma do my own thing.
Do everything that you feel, even if you are told that it's the wrong thing. Trust your gut. Trust your instincts, because that instinct is who God made you to be. God has something inside of you, and when you walk down the street, you're thinking about it, and then you just see it in the window. Something is trying to say, be the maximum you.
Hey man, stick to the plan. You knew it wasn't going to be easy, but you can't give up now. Keep going.
You never get used to the pressure. Just learn to embrace it. Expectations aren't a burden. They're a privilege.
Early to bed, early to rise, makes a man young, wealthy, and wise.
I ain't got time about you, man. Because tomorrow, I got to go back to the grind. And tomorrow, I go back to the grind again. And again, and again, and again.
for many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but you know what? Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal.
Of course they gonna say, bro, that shit lame, bro, you stupid, bro. Because, bro, they ain't amount to shit yet. They ain't did it yet.
And I suggest you lock the fuck in. This opportunity won't be around forever. Wake up and fuck get it.
It's all about focus.
The most important key to achieving great success is to decide upon your goal and then launch. Get started. Take action. Do something. Move. A 12-year study at Babson College concluded that the act of taking the first step is what separates the losers from the winners, or the winners from the losers.
You have to decide what to focus on. Now again, if you don't think about it, you'll be triggered by the environment, or you'll be triggered by your habits. But whatever you focus on, that's your experience of life. I always tell people, you don't experience life. You experience the life you focus on. Right now, you could focus on something and get yourself pissed off. If it's not in your own life, it could be about other people, right? You could find total joy in this moment or gratitude if you focus on something else. So we don't experience life. It's what we focus on, and what we focus on, we feel, even if it's not true. So if you think somebody is taking advantage of you, you get all angry, and later on you find out they didn't, you feel like an idiot, right? But when you were focused on it, it was real to you. So focus equals reality to the individual, even though it's not reality in actuality. Or a simpler way is focus equals feeling.
Because I don't care who you are, where you're from, doesn't matter. It's having a focus and having a purpose. Right? You wake up every single day to get better today than you were yesterday. Now, it doesn't matter what you are. You're a basketball player, a hockey player, golf player, painter, right? It doesn't matter. Right? You try to reach your full potential by getting better every single day, and that's the quest.
When I work, I work. When I sleep, I sleep. When I eat, I eat. Where you place the attention, this is where the energy goes. You do things as a one unit. You don't sit here and think about the holidays. And then you travel to the holidays, but you are thinking about work. I place my attention somewhere else. My energy goes somewhere else.
We create what we focus on. Where focus goes, energy flows, but most people are focusing on what they have to do, not what they can do. They're focusing on what is versus what they're here to create. What makes you a leader is you see things as they are, but then you see it better than it is, and you make it the way you see it. You come up with that vision and you make it happen.
Go into the silence. Go and sit down quietly by yourself for 30 to 60 minutes. 30 to 60 minutes. Most people in our society have never sat quietly for 30 to 60 minutes in their entire lives. Yet I will tell you this method works 100% of the time. That any problem that you have, any difficulty, any challenge, any goal that you want to accomplish, if you'll go into the silence and sit quietly and then listen to the still small voice within, this is the key. You will find that at a certain point, probably at about 25 to 30 minutes, your mind will go completely clear, and then a flow of ideas will start to flow into your mind. You'll feel energy welling up inside you.
And I'm telling you from the bottom of my soul, it is so easy to beat people today. They are so soft. They have no work ethic. No one can stick with anything. Everyone's distracted. They're on social media. They're counting their fucking notification because they can't stick with shit. They can't say no.
Ask for strength, and you receive challenges to become stronger. You asked for a positive mind, and you were thrown into darkness to find your own light. You see, everything has its purpose, so only focus on improving yourself. That's all you can ever do.
You're starting to realize, bro, when you dance to your own rhythm, when you play by your own rules, and you living through your vision, that's a perfect indication you're doing it correctly. Because they literally don't see what you see. They don't see it. They don't see what you see. They don't see as far as you see. And they don't understand why you see what you see.
How bad do you actually want the thing that you want? Seriously, ask yourself and be honest with the answer, because you can't kind of want it. You're gonna lose. You're not just competing against people who kind of want it. You're not just competing against people who want it bad. You're also competing against people who need to do it. You are competing against people that wake up every single day and their sole purpose, their sole mission is to get better at the thing that you want to do. People that are willing to give up partying, video games, whatever they have to give up. That's your competition. So unless you're massively talented or massively intelligent or have some genetic advantage that nobody else has, you can't half-ass it. You can't take half measures. You can't sit around and scroll on social media all day and play video games and go hang out with the boys and still expect to win. If you're not willing to give up everything, if you're not willing to go all in on the thing that you want, you don't want it.
I'm at the point in my life right now where I'm just locking in. I can't keep worrying about distractions and things that ain't serving my purpose. Because everything I do now depends on how my future looks. So I'm locked in and I'm focused.
When your past calls, don't answer. It has nothing new to say. Never let your past experience harm your future. Your past can't be altered, and your future doesn't deserve the punishment.
I don't care who's doing better than me, because I'm doing better than I was last year. It's me against me.
Is this going to make me better? No. It goes.
The biggest risk to your future isn't your competition. It's the distractions you insist on keeping in your life, rather than doing the things you know you should be doing but aren't.
I just eliminate all external distractions, that's what's going on, and just focus on the process itself and enjoying it every single day.
Is this going to create a brighter future for those around me? No. It goes, and it's simple as that.
Put the phone away for 2 minutes, literally 2 minutes. Just put it across the room, sit down, pick a point on the wall, and just try and relax while maintaining visual focus for 120 seconds on a location. What you'll find is it's incredibly boring and agitating, like most things you need to focus on and have a hard time focusing on. Just a little bit of focus training for 2-3 minutes every once in a while will teach you to recognize when you have that impulse to get up and move or suddenly jump to another activity. And what you'll find is that it carries over to a really terrific ability to read, to study, to listen, and you start to notice those internal signals, like why the urgency to move. Chances are you just haven't really taught your brain how to focus.
It don't happen overnight, and there's gonna be moments when it's really, really frustrating, and there's gonna be moments when it's really, really inspiring and empowering. And if you get too high off the highs and too low off the lows, you're gonna take yourself on a ride that's very, very uncomfortable. I think it's just about being committed to the work and appreciating it, when it's good, and not stressing too bad when it's bad, just appreciating the work and staying focused on showing up every day.
It's time to lock in. No more procrastination, no more parties, no more distractions. If you keep doing the same things, you're gonna get the same results. It's time for change. It's time to lock in. because you deserve to be the person that you're meant to be. It's time to lock in.
I don't give a damn what you think. I'm doing this for me. The world feeding beings is gassed up. If it thinks it's stopping me, I'ma be what I set out to be. Without a doubt, I'm tired of playing all those who look down on me. I'm tearing down your balcony.
Yesterday you said that
You were gonna do it today.
But you didn't.
So, post that video.
start a business, write the song, read the book.
Go to the gym. Whatever it is.
Just begin. Remember one thing. Through every dark night, there's a bright day after that. So no matter how hard it get, stick your chest out, keep your head up, and handle it.
We are already halfway through this year, and
I want you to know I'm proud of you.
Don't give up and continue to stay focused on your goals.
Trust me. Everything you're doing now, you're doing for yourself.
So get in there and get to work.
Excellence.
Monzo Business is Britain's most recommended business bank account for overall service quality. Recommended by businesses like Clanico Club Coffee Shop in London. So here's raising a cup to you, Clanico Club. When it comes to crafting coffee, you're the business. Make the switch and join over 800,000 other UK businesses already banking with us. Search Monzo Business today. Service Quality Survey Awarded 2025. Visit monzo.com/service results. UK sole traders or limited company directors only. T's and C's apply.
I said before, guys, it's not an accident in somebody's life. It's a habitual habit that's trained and perfected and then remastered every single day.
Whatever you do to be the best, you have to obsess over it to a point where most would say you've lost your mind. Because the truth is, to be the best, you don't have to be special. You just have to do the things nobody is willing to sacrifice for it.
If you don't see what I do every single day, then I can't pay attention to what you say about me every single day. You don't know what time I wake up. You don't know how often I train. You don't know what I put my body through. Like, I really don't pay attention to that outside noise because my circle's so small, and they're going to tell me the truth at all times. When I'm not being myself, those are the individuals that I listen to more than anything. So I don't really pay attention to it.
But the superior human being keeps their mind on what they want. The superior human being stops the negative thoughts. The superior human being concentrates on excellent performance. Now, somebody will say, well, I've never done it before. How can I concentrate, or how can I recall and relive excellence? Easy, in your imagination. You can pretend and imagine that you've done this before. Pretend that you've already succeeded at this. Think about how you would act if you were a superb success in this area. Walk as though you were a success. In neurolinguistic programming, they find that there is a physiological state or way of walking, talking, and acting that is consistent with every emotional state. And that if you walk and talk and act the same way you would if you felt confident, as we said earlier, you'll actually feel the feelings of confidence that go with the behavior.
Overthinking and perfectionism made me feel stuck. For weeks and months now, I've been having this itch and desire to create and put myself out there, but I kept putting it off. School, work, family, obligations, my parents, fear, and just life in general are all reasons I haven't started. But that isn't an excuse because I was born to do this. I also wanted my vids to be perfect and for you, the audience, to love my work or like me. But the thing is, not everyone will like my work, and I can't force you to like it. To all creatives out there, take this as a lesson to stop overthinking, because you won't make any progress doing that. So just create. Make the shit you want to make.
The only matter of concern to a wise and philosophic individual is the things completely under your control. You can't control the movements of the sun and the planets. You can't control whether a leaky ship sinks or makes it to port. You can't control the weather. You can't control other people. You can't control the society around you. There's only one thing and one thing only that you are in control of, and that is you. Your will, your intentions, yourself. In other words, the wise man, the truly philosophical man, is the man who is entirely in control of his own soul, who takes utter and complete moral responsibility for his actions and is indifferent to everything else, not because he doesn't care about other people, not because he doesn't care about the felicity of the entire human species, but because it's not under his control. There's no use wondering or worrying about what tomorrow will bring, since tomorrow isn't under your control. Do what's right today and let tomorrow take care of itself.
Be selfish. Be selfish for the next 3 years. Go get yourself strong. Go put your own oxygen mask on. Put some money in the bank. Because if you go all in, if you stop thinking, I wish I could do more, be more, go all in and make the money Get secure and put your oxygen mask on, and what you can do in 5 years from now, what you can do in 7 years from now, what you could do in 12 years from now is unbelievable.
Go do something. Do the best thing that you can think of. Put the best plan you have into practice.
You can't do it, don't say you can do it. Don't over leverage yourself. Don't over leverage a decision and then jump in and kind of dip a toe. I think I'll try it out. No, think if you're going to try it out beforehand, but when it's time to go, dive. Finish it, find out. Ooh, if I just would it. That keeps me up at night. I think it keeps a lot of us up at night. When you half-ass something you just don't know, whether you failed or succeeded, got what you want or didn't get what you want, finding out and looking in the mirror and going, I didn't half-ass it. I went all the way. I found out, and that ain't for me. Or I found out, and you damn right that is for me.
I hate fucking social media. It's poison. That phone is the biggest distraction in the world. When it comes time for the phone, I'm on the phone. When not, I don't use it. I'm all about being present where I'm at. The biggest thing you have to do is shut off technology. You have to go dark. Shut your phone off, shut the fucking TVs off, shut the world off, and tune into you. The biggest advice is shut off your phones, shut off all technology, find a dark, quiet place for you to think. Stop hearing yourself talk, get off the podcast, don't be on social media too much, cut out all the fucking noise, get back to the fucking mental lab. You have to be quiet in your mind, get away from people. We love being around people, we love talking, we love parties, we love all that shit. It's okay to be alone. The hardest part is you have to put the action in. And that's where everybody fails, is the action part. But you have to quiet the noise.
What I discovered about focusing in on a goal or something you want to accomplish is that the moment that you focus in on what you want to do, that's when you begin to have energy to do it. A distracted person lacks energy. And when they get to the thing they need to be focusing in on, they don't have the energy to give. But when a person says, no, this is the one thing I'm going to do, and they set their mind to it, they set their eyes on it, they set their hand to do it, all of a sudden energy begins to fill their life. Why? Because what you focus on, what you concentrate on, what you desire to accomplish, once your eyes are fixed on that, it begins to energize you, and you begin to see the possibility of making it happen.
Look for the lessons, because the lessons are always there. And the number one lesson I can offer you where your work is concerned is this: become so skilled, so vigilant, so flat out fantastic at what you do that your talent cannot be dismissed. Stop comparing yourself to other people. You're only on this planet to be you.
Don't worry about the girls today. Go ahead, hit that gym, bro. Go ahead, get that skincare right, bro. Go ahead, get them clothes fitted and start getting your body right and everything I just named, and then watch what happens. Focus on that and then watch what the girls do, bro. I'm telling you. When you focus on you, the focus will then be on you. You can't focus on why you're not getting this or why you're not getting that unless you putting yourself in the best position to receive those things.
Our focus controls our life, but most of us don't control our focus. Focus equals feeling. Whatever you focus on, you will feel, make a note, even if it's not true. Focus equals feeling. And if you don't decide consciously to focus on, then your brain will just let something else control your focus. What's wrong is always available. You can always find something wrong with yourself, with other people. On the other hand, what's right is also always available. And I'm not talking about positive thinking. I'm talking about being intelligent. Most of us let the world control our focus. Most of you are not thinking about the clothing touching your skin until I mention it, or the feeling of your heartbeat unless you focus on it. So there are millions of things we can experience in life, but we experience only what we focus on.
Focus on you until the focus is on you, bro.
If you are not where you want to be, cut the women. They are distractions.
Your depression comes from a lack of self-value. The last thing you need in your life is a woman.
You can do anything you want. Just don't focus on girls. Stay away from females. They're a distraction. Focus on yourself.
See, people think that having someone in their life that's gonna make them feel a certain way is gonna make their problems go away. But don't understand that it's just temporary.
I didn't go to parties. I didn't have no girlfriend. Barely had friends sometimes. You know why? Because I was focused.
Don't worry about the girls today. Go ahead, hit that gym, bro. Go ahead, get that skincare right, bro. Go ahead, get them clothes fitted and start getting your body right and everything I just named, and then watch what happens. Focus on that and then watch what the girl do, bro.
Where will you be in your business, in your life in 36 months? Who has done something in your life that once seemed difficult or impossible, and now it's part of your life? You decided there's something you wanted so bad that you unleashed all your desire. You became obsessed with it. Wherever focus goes, energy flows. You envisioned something, you got clear about it, and then you started thinking about all the reasons why you wanted it. So this is what's next for me now.
There was no outsiders. It was isolation. It was visualization. It was motivation, and it was dedication. There was nothing else going on in my life. You know what I mean? To get to the pinnacle, it needs to be like that. It needs to be no outsiders. It needs to be, you need to have your team and your focus, and that's it.
You want to reach your goal? How to reach the goal the quickest? Be focused with your energy. Meaning, be focused with the mind. Don't lose the goal from the mind. Whatever you do from the moment of waking up until the evening, whatever you do, keep the goal in the mind. This is the quickest way of making this goal become real.
A man with time and distractions will always lose to a man with a deadline and a singular focus.
We don't experience life. We experience the life we focus on. In every moment, what's wrong is always available, so is what's right. And it's not positive thinking, it's about intelligence.
And so it's never been easier to be successful than it is today. It's just also never been easier to be distracted.
And a lot of people now are talking. I hear so much talk. I don't hear a lot of work.
People will line up to tell you that you can't do it, why you can't do it, that you'll lose your time, you'll lose your money, that you will in effect die in the desert.
I hear a lot of people telling you what you should be doing, how you should be doing it, how you should be fucking living. And I look at them and you're fat, you're out of shape, you look like shit, but you're telling a motherfucker how to live.
Even people who should know better will try to discourage you. To achieve anything greater worthwhile, you must train yourself to rise above these people, ignoring them and pressing on towards your goal regardless.
I decide what I want to do with my life. Not no boss, not your parents, not your brothers or your sisters. You, this is your life. Take fucking control of it and start taking action.
Ignore the opinions of others and do so much volume that it would be unreasonable that you would be unsuccessful.
What you find out is most people don't really want it. Most people are scared to go all in. Most people are scared to sacrifice themselves.
They not gonna understand what the fuck you doing because they ain't never did it. They ain't gonna understand, bro, I gotta lock in for the whole summer, bro. I ain't coming outside.
If you keep doing what the majority of people do, you're going to end up like the majority of people.
Separate yourself from the masses. Separate yourself from your friends.
See, it's only going to work, though, if you trust the process. It's only going to work, brother, if you're locked in.
Those who do not have any sense of their own competence will become competitive, because their only pleasure is being one step ahead of somebody else. Being better than somebody, if it's a pleasure for you, you enjoy other people's failures. I call that sickness. It's not success. You, as a life, you want to be at your fullest. You have a right to be. Every life in creation, from a worm, insect, bird, animal, even a plant and tree, all striving to their best, isn't it? You also. But why are you concerned whether somebody is behind you? This is not good for you. This is definitely not good for humanity.
Let the laughs, the mockery, the comments, the jokes that they cracking on the text chain, whatever it is they're doing, let that be the fuel to remind you that what God is doing, people are laughing, and they're laughing because they're noticing.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but you know what? Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
If they're not laughing, then you should be a little concerned about what you're doing.
One thing I did wrong in my life was I tried for so many years to please people. And I did it at the expense of myself.
Don't ever think or believe that you gotta smoke what they smoke, drink what they drink, wear what they wear.
With all due respect to everyone, fuck everyone. I'm just here for my own.
The only thing that you can do is win so big that all of them constantly compare themselves to you, and then you'll forget they exist.
Focus on you. People come and go. You're being judged no matter what. So be who you want to be. What other people think of you is none of your business. Be yourself. People don't have to like you, and you don't have to care. Learn to say no without explaining yourself. Be proud. You survived the days you thought you couldn't.
The fastest way to take control of your life is to stop controlling everyone around you.
Focus on what you can control. Focus on what you're getting, not what anyone else is getting. Whenever you get an opportunity, you take advantage of it. You treat it like it's the Super Bowl. You treat it like it's game day. Go out there and treat practice like no one else does.
You have no idea how much energy you are burning through, thinking about, worrying about, obsessing about what other people are doing, what they're not doing, what they're feeling, all of which you have zero control over.
We idolize so many people, and we want to be them. We want to be someone else. And in doing that, you lose all the potential of who you are. You mimic, you be them, you are them, you become them, and you lose you. You focus on you and only on you to become the best person you can be for others. Because we leave a lot on the table, not searching who we are. And then therefore, you die not knowing your greatest potential.
I promise you, take 1 year of your life and just focus on you. Get your finances right, get your body right, get your mind right. And I promise you, that right person is gonna come to you. That right friend group gonna come to you. Cause you gonna attract it. You ain't gonna need to chase it. The problem is that we always chasing like, oh my God, I want to have this type of friend group. I want to have this type of man or woman. And just let it come. You gonna feel it.
Weak people focus on their insecurities. Arrogant people focus on others' weaknesses. Strong people focus on their strengths. Focusing on others makes you weaker. Focusing on yourself makes you stronger. So focus on yourself and don't worry about anyone else.
Why are you out running 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning and not later in the day? Or why do fighters do that?
Because I don't want to do it. I think just get the discipline to do things that you don't want to do. I think I want to get up before and run. Sometimes I get up and run, I see guys, and I like to hang out. I see people in the car, they party, they came from partying and hanging out. I go, wow, I'm the guy, this guy's over there having fun, I'm running.
No one wants to get up at 4 and run when it's pitch dark. It has to be done. And the only reason I do it so early is because I believe that the other guy isn't doing it, and that it gives me a little edge.
Listen, please, the worst thing you can do, I see you doing it, looking on your phone. Don't do that. Look, guys, we're just connected to that fucking phone 24 hours a day. You got 1 hour a day, or arguably if you're lifting weights, should be less than that, 3 or 4 hours a week. Take that time to really focus on what you're doing and leave everything behind. And that means leaving your umbilical cord to the rest of the world, which is your phone, yeah? Leave it in the locker, leave it in your bag. It's surely for 1 hour, there's nothing on there that you really need to look at. It's not just for your body, it's for your mind as well. It's beneficial. It's kind of like a meditation that you're forgetting about everything else. You're not thinking about your relationship, your business, your bills and all that if you're in a workout, because you're just engrossed in the workout and the movement, the muscle, and it's stretching, it's contracting. You could easily do 1 or 2 more reps usually if you're really motivated and you're really in the zone. If you're thinking about something else, you're not going to do it.
You know, these moments of depression when things go wrong, once you overcome them, you become stronger from them. And it's that moment in life later that is built upon failure. Same with success. Success is never gotten on the first time usually. It's failure after failure after failure, learning from your failures, from one to another to another. You know, trying, even if you get knocked down, you continue to try and continue to try, and ensuring you never fail to try. It's that mentality. It's the mentality, bring it on, motherfucker, I can take it. You can't break this shit. I'm stronger than you think I am. And everything you throw at me and all the hardships you throw at me, you might knock me down, but I get back up and I'll be stronger for it. It's that mentality that builds an iconic status that centuries from now people still talk about.
The journey is truly the reward. I may not be who I want to be today, but I know I can be better tomorrow, working towards who that person is to me. That's a choice for me. The wins and the losses, whether the games come and go, yes. Am I dedicated to my craft? Yes. Have I made mistakes within the business of my craft? Yes. Am I going to make mistakes moving forward? Yes. Am I ever going to be perfect? No, I'm joking. I'll never be perfect. But like at the same time, I'm just aware that you have to have laughter. You have to have fun in this. You have to smile. You cannot put too much pressure on yourself because there's one life to live.
Grab your fucking nuts. For once in your life, have some ownership, some credibility behind your actions and your words. Mean what you say, do what you say. Follow through for something for one time in your life. One time, follow through on what you say. You will feel a high that you've never felt before. When you follow through on things in life, guys, you achieve the confidence, the mentality that anything's possible. This is madness. This is a super fucking psycho workout. But if you have it up here, and you go through it out there, guys, you will leave here not only physically dominating, but mentally unstoppable. It all starts today. If you're ready to transform.
The most important question that you have to ask yourself in life is how badly do you want what you want? How badly do you want it? Or do you want it at all? You see, there's an awful lot of people who want an awful lot of things. But how badly do they want it? If you want it so badly, if you want it with tremendous intensity of desire, there's really nothing in the world that can stop you from getting it.
So I had made the decision that I would either die or I would succeed. Repeated message that I had to myself over and over again was, I cannot lose if I do not quit.
You have to feel it when it's not tangible. You have to believe it when you cannot see it. You gotta be possessed with the dream. And every single day, you've got to wake up and put forth effort.
Journey is not easy. Before you start that journey mentally, you must fuel yourself with the right reasons, the right fuel to sustain the entire journey. Everyone's hot off the start, but after a month or so into it, or a couple weeks into it, with the wear and tear and the grind starts to hit you, start losing focus on the horizon, do you not? You get caught away in the daily hiccups, the ups and downs, and the wear and tear. And you focus on the speed bumps, the daily activities, losing sight of their true purpose. When you lose sight of the purpose, you get too much value of what the pain is today. We always invest today, sacrifice today for tomorrow's betterment. But if we don't know what that betterment is, the want factor, what we're really doing it for, we can't win this war, guys. Feel the pain? Because you're focusing on it. You're focusing on the negative energy of the pain. Focus on the positive energy of the pain. That pain is letting you know you're fixing something that's insufficient in your life.
24 hours a day. There's no days off. There's no missing meals. There's no missing sleep. There's no missing workouts. You can't do this at 90% or even 99%. Take it from me. If you're not 100%, you will never be successful. You gotta burn the boats and burn the bridges and commit all energy and focus to being the greatest bodybuilder on the entire planet. The body is not used to the 9th or 10th or 11th or 12th rep. No, you've got to go through this pain barrier and just go on and on and on and on. And it's these last 2, 3, or 4 repetitions. That's what makes the muscle grow. And that's what separates one from being a champion, one from not being a champion.
Train, eat, repeat, and that's it. I think it's about mental, your brain, how you think about this. There is like, you want this or no? There is not like 50-50.
Well, if you wake up and every day you obsess over something and you live and breathe it, and that's what you think about, that's what you do, that's what you study on and off, that's what you stay up every night grinding, and no one else even gives a flying about it, it's like, You just feel like a weirdo. We agreed not to drink. We didn't do drugs. Like, we didn't date. We didn't do anything. We just literally obsessed from the time we woke up to the time we went to bed. That's literally all we did.
We gotta change sometime.
I don't want to change, man. I like who I am.
We're changing. We're like turning into regular people.
Nah, Stallion. Baby, you think you're changing. But you can't change what you really are. And you can forget all this money and stuff you got all around you, man, because it don't change a thing. You and me, we don't even have a choice. See, we're born with a killer instinct that you can't just turn off and on like some radio. We have to be right in the middle of the action because we're the warriors. And without some challenge, without some damn war to fight, then the warrior may as well be dead, Stallion.
Everybody gets one chance to do something great. Most people never take the chance, either because they're too scared or they don't recognize it when it spits on their shoes. This is your big chance, and you shouldn't let it go by.
Now, all successful people are those who consciously are aware that the self-doubt that holds most people back is something that they are heir to as well. And they're alert and sensitive to it. When a person says, why don't you do this or why don't you do that? They have a tendency to say, well, I can't because of this and I can't. Wait a minute. There's a story of a little boy goes to school for the first time, and the teacher says, do you play a musical instrument? He said, I don't know, I haven't tried yet. If you ask an adult, do you play a musical instrument? What will the adult say? Nope, I can't. No, never could. Don't have, I'm tone deaf, don't have any musical ability at all. Yeah, most of us believe, I can't. I don't have it, I can't do it. Our natural tendency is to sell ourselves short. Our natural tendency is to think of the reasons why we can't before we think of the reasons why we can. So the key to breaking ourselves out of the comfort zone and breaking ourselves loose of the shackle of helplessness is courage and confidence. We neutralize the antidote to fear and ignorance is desire and knowledge. And the more we learn about what we want to do and be and have, the more we believe that we can do it. The more we believe that we can do it, the more willing we are to try. And the more willing we are to try, the more likely it is we will succeed. What is the first part of triumph? The first part of triumph is to try.
You got 24 hours in a day. 8 hours you sleep, right? And most people work a 9 to 5. So 8 hours you working.
16 hours.
Okay, so we have 16 hours. We got breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So we'll be at night, just 19. You take your hour to get ready. So we had 20 hours. So you guys cannot spend 4 hours going talking about, they lying. Oh, I like this photo. Oh, they faking. Sending photos to other people. Y'all got to get focused. I'm where I'm at because I'm focused. Tunnel vision. I'm focused on what I got to do. Y'all got to have a game plan.
Got to get focused.
My focus is too critical for me not to guard it. You have an alarm on your house because you love it. You have an alarm on your car because you love it. You have alarm notifications set up on your online banking, so if anybody tries fraud, you get notified.
Yes, sir.
But yet, you leave your focus unguarded. See, you ain't got to have nothing to be around me, but you at least got to be focused on something to be around me. Because distracted people do what? Distract people. If I don't call you back, I'm guarding my focus.
Yes,
if I don't come around, I'm guarding my focus.
I want to encourage somebody out there who's thinking about quitting and giving up. Somebody who has been praying for years for things to turn around. You're thinking about quitting, you're thinking about giving up. You're allowing this family curse that have gotten in the way of what your mama, your daddy, your cousins, and everybody in your family have not been able to accomplish. You are folding. You are caving in. This is for you. Don't give up. Don't give up. Stay in it. Stay focused.
And now it's gone. No one believed me.
Nobody's ever believed in me. Poor cripple from the undercity. I was an outsider the moment I stepped foot in Piltover. I didn't have the benefits of a patron or a name. I simply believed in myself.
which is why I'm here. Because I think you're onto something. No one thinks it can be done. When you're going to change the world, don't ask for permission.
They see I don't party, bro, I don't drink, I don't smoke, and they see that and they're like, bro, why? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, go have fun.
You are.
You feel what I'm saying? But I'm having fun, and I try to tell them, like, don't let me affect what you do,
I'm gonna
bro.
be good regardless.
I'm gonna be good regardless, but I'm comfortable who I am.
To get anything of value, you have to sacrifice.
Paul, what is your purpose? Why are you here?
It's just too hard.
Do you know that the harder thing to do and the right thing to do are usually the same thing? Nothing that has meaning is easy.
You asked for strength, and you received challenges to become stronger. You asked for a positive mind, and you were thrown into darkness to find your own light. You see, everything has its purpose, so only focus on improving yourself. That's all you can ever do.
Figure out what you want. Ignore the opinions of others. Do so much work, it would be unreasonable that you fail. Realize it never mattered to begin with. Help others once you get there. You've already achieved the things you said would make you successful.
If you give it all you have, you're gonna get max potential back. And then who knows what can come. That's the beautiful thing. If you don't show up, guys, you know the outcome. You'll never get the job, never get the part. Small down payment that you're willing to pay every day for the large investment of a greater life. You only got one life, guys. Again, if you work it right, you only need one.
He said, Jim, if you had enough reasons, you could do the most incredible things. I never forgot how he put that. If you have enough reasons. See, reasons will change your whole life. Mr. Schoaf said to me, he said, Mr. Rohn, I think you've got plenty of intelligence, you've got plenty of talent, you've got plenty of ability. Probably what you lack is plenty of reasons.
Nietzsche said, I know of no better life purpose than to perish in attempting the great and impossible. The fact that something seems impossible shouldn't be a reason to not pursue it. That's exactly what makes it worth pursuing. Where would the courage and greatness be if success was certain and there was no risk? The only true failure is shrinking away from life's challenges.
I don't really understand what my life's task is. I call that a master your life's task. Please help me, Robert. You have to be patient. It's not going to come like a light bulb in your head. I was meant to do this. I was meant to write the 48 Laws of Power. That's not how it works. So I like to tell people to go back to their early childhood memories of things that really excited them before they got mixed up with parents and teachers and all that, other people telling them stuff.
Because what people don't get is one day that thing's going to come up. But we don't take a second to realize the purpose is always there. The purpose never leaves us because the very purpose is you.
But if the why isn't strong, if your goals aren't powerful, if the vision isn't clear, the old prophet said, without a vision we die, without a vision we perish, without a dream we're nothing.
Now is the best time to start.
Not tomorrow. Not next week.
Not until next month.
Not next year. You have to start
Right now.
Get out there and chase your dreams. Find adventure. Fall in love. Take risks.
because trust me.
It'll be worth it, I promise.
You could have anything you want if you want it badly enough. You can be anything you want to be. Do anything you set out to accomplish if you hold to that desire with singleness of purpose.
So how come you're up so early? Say, if you were headed where I'm headed, you'd be up early too. If you were going to meet who I'm going to meet, you'd be up early. If it was going to stack up for you like it's stacking up for me, you'd be getting up early.
You should basically be the person that your younger self wanted as a role model. Brave, courageous, earnest, honest, virtuous, like on fire. There's this quote from the ancient Greeks that says, live as though all your ancestors were living again through you.
You got to find your why, and your why is what's going to start you. And so for a lot of you, you're not doing nothing because you don't have any purpose right now. You don't have a sense of purpose. You're not waking up for nobody.
And I need you to get that engine. I need that drive, because you know what to do. You're the right person to do it, but you just can't seem to get out of bed. You can't seem to do what you're supposed to do. Every time you come up against a trial or a tribulation, you let it stop.
What is the antidote to worry? What do you think it is? Well, it's simply this. It is purposeful action. The only real antidote to worry is purposeful action. Everything that gets you to the point where you can take purposeful action, where you can move, and as Shakespeare says, take arms against the sea of troubles, and by so doing end them, anything that gets you to the point where you can take purposeful action will eliminate the worry. Why? Because of what we call the law of substitution.
When you at this day, when you have reached the hilltop, and you are deciding on next jobs, next steps, careers, further education, you would rather find purpose than a job or a career. Purpose crosses disciplines. Purpose is an essential element of you. It is the reason you are on the planet at this particular time in history. Your very existence is wrapped up in the things you are here to fulfill. Whatever you choose for a career path, remember the struggles along the way are only meant to shape you for your purpose.
The only way to discover what your why is or what you love is you must experience as many different things as you can. You can't just read about something. You can't just hear someone talk about something. You must experience as many different things as you can. That is the only way. Otherwise, you fall into the trap of doing something you don't love because you never actually tried it beforehand.
So if you wake up in the morning and you don't want to do something, you don't care enough about yourself. Man, why am I not doing this for myself? Because that is the number one purpose in life, is to better oneself.
A great line. It's the, if you want to find out what you should do in life, what do you think about all the time? That's your God.
See, you can do anything. You can get up any hour, read any book, take any class, make any change, develop any skill, do any discipline. And my personal question to you is, why not you?
You might think that bed's warm, feels all comfortable. You come here, you kill it, give it everything you have, leave it all here. The warmth you feel after that, second to none, man, second to none. No sheet can provide that comfort for you. When you give it all here, guys, and you leave it all here, you are at your weakest state, bottom of the barrel. What's about to happen? Your greatest triumph. You kill yourself on pride in here, leaving nothing to spare. What's gonna come? The growth of opportunity.
I have never met anybody who became incredibly successful in any area of their life until they had suffered and sweated and sacrificed and kept their focus and fought through tears and trials and tests. And if you have a dream and you commit to it, it will come to pass.
What's your why? If I don't give y'all nothing else, you better start that. What's your why? You know why I do what I do, and I do it so passionate? Because my grandfather was a high school dropout. My father was a high school dropout. I was a high school dropout, and we about to break the cycle. I do what I do so my son won't have to go through what I went through. I'm about to give everything I got, and I will know if I don't get another gig, it won't have anything to do with the fact that I didn't put everything on the field. What's your why? Why do you wake up in the morning?
Problem with the pursuit of happiness is that when life storms come along, happiness disappears, and then you're left with nothing. And so you need to pursue something that's deeper than happiness. And if happiness comes along, well then, hooray for you. You don't want to despise it because it's fleeting, but it's much better to pursue things that are meaningful than things that make you happy. It's deeper and it orients you more appropriately, and it keeps you centered in your own life. It makes you more useful for your family and your community. And it's a relief to young people to know that the baseline conditions of life are difficult, but then you can still prevail.
Your purpose in life is something that you're born with. It's like your destiny. This is what you were meant to accomplish. But we humans are not born with that purpose engraved in our heads. You know, animals don't wake up and go, what am I going to do today? I can go here. I can hunt for this animal. I can hunt for that animal. I can eat this. No, they don't. They operate by instinct. They have a purpose. It's automatic almost. We have to find our purpose. And because it's so deep and it's so important, that if we don't find it, we'll find it somewhere else. We need something to live for.
You know what I want you to understand? Everything you say yes to is you saying no to something else. There is nothing you say yes to that doesn't cost you something. And you need to pay attention to what you're saying yes to, because you may actually be saying no to your future. Because people who achieve greatness make a decision to live a life that is self-sacrificing and that has deferred gratification. Just because it brings you pleasure doesn't mean it gives you purpose. If you keep living your life for what you want today, you will not be creating the life you'll want tomorrow.
One of the major reasons for setting goals is for what they make of you in achieving them.
Hey, you know, sometimes you gotta go wide. You gotta go far. And you have to do something crazy to get somewhere new or do something special. It's just life. The best things, they're not easy. And hey, it might feel improbable, it might feel impossible, but you gotta do it. Trust me on this one. I think it'll work out. Give it a try, all right?
And I want to talk to you about discovering your purpose. Do you know when you discover your purpose, that's when your life really begins? Think about it. You know, it's been said there's two important days in your life. The day you're born and the day you discover why you were born. It's why you get out of bed in the morning. It's why you get up and get going. You have a purpose in life. Now, without a purpose, you're just wandering around. No direction. See, I honestly believe every one of us are hardwired to do something. There's something, we've got a talent and ability within us that will just blossom when we find it.
You know, you should risk it. Do something crazy. Take a chance. Because I know that comfort is great, and the couch is great, and your bed is great, but I promise you, somewhere far, somewhere wild, somewhere you feel lost, you might find yourself. I don't know. Give it a try.
What's the one question you can ask yourself to help you find your purpose? The one question to ask yourself right now, the only time to ask it is right now, that will find your purpose in life is, what is the next right thing in front of me now? We do not figure out our purpose by trying to project ourselves years into the future and coming up with some grandiose plan. That's not how it's done. You have to understand that it's constantly orchestrating everything perfectly to put you on the path that will lead to that ultimate goal. But the way that you get there is step by step. The next step, the step in front of you. So don't ask yourself, what am I meant to be doing 5-10 years from now? Ask yourself, what can I do to be useful at this very moment? As small as it seems, as mundane as it seems, but that is the direction. That's the step that will get you to the end goal, where you will be able to look back in retrospect and see that you've lived a life of purpose.
Is there a version of yourself that's better than you are right now? And most people, hopefully, would say yes. It's like, great, accept that person. To me, when we talk about the authenticity, accepting yourself is accepting the ideal that we can live up to. And that is what we accept, not the shitty version of that we are today.
I need you to confront you, because you're the one holding you up. I need you to confront you. I need you to look in the mirror and tell you, you are not going to do me like this no more. You're not going to continue to sabotage me. You're not. You're not going to keep procrastinating. I need you. You're not.
That if you don't get busy and work on it, sure enough, the time will pass. And sure enough, 5 years from now, you'll wind up where you don't want to be, wearing what you don't want to wear, driving what you don't want to drive, being what you don't want to be. Now's the time to fix it.
You must be able to see it, Mr. Anderson. You must know it by now. You can't win. It's pointless to keep fighting. Why, Mr. Anderson? Why? Why do you persist?
Because I choose to.
In 2017, Charles Leclerc lost his father, and in his final days, he told his father a white lie, that he'd made it to Formula One, that he'd signed the contract. It wasn't true then, but his driving has made it true now. And look what he's done with the opportunity. The grandstands he saw built as a kid growing up now rise for him. And for the first time in 93 years, this fabled race is won by one of their own. Charles Leclerc wins the Monaco Grand Prix.
We won it! Finally!
Yes! Yes!
There's that quote about the ironic tragedy is that life has to be lived forward but only makes sense in reverse.
Right. Yeah. Ironic tragedy. Who said that?
You can't quit, man. You got to stay with it. There's somebody having it way harder than you, and they didn't give up.
We all think about quitting when shit's hard.
There's going to be days when you're aching and tired and sore, and there's people in your family that are sick, and you're cynical and bitter, and you need a reason to get up.
The purpose is always there. The purpose never leaves us, because the very purpose is you. You are always the purpose.
I don't really care what you do. It doesn't matter what you're doing. It's you that counts. And the more you understand you, the better your results you're going to get.
You have to be crazy enough to think that it's possible.
Sometimes you have to create a delusion, even if you have to lie yourself into believing that.
That's how you do something worthwhile. You have to believe it's possible.
Complete delusion. You gotta believe the delusion because it's only delusional until it works.
Your mind is designed to help you get what you want. You just have to be willing to believe it's possible.
And when you believe something is possible, everything else will figure itself out.
Now we come to the final question. What is the purpose of life? What is the purpose of your life? Why are you here? Why do you exist at all? Why do you get up in the morning? Why do you have a life? Why are you on the earth? Is it simply to be born, to grow up, to work, to reproduce, to die? Or is there something else? In my estimation, there is something else, something far more important. In this session, I want to talk to you about my discoveries and my thoughts about what the true purpose of life is. The true purpose of life, in my estimation, is to find a mission. Some of the wisest men and women of this century and of previous centuries have looked at this whole idea of why a human being is put on this earth, and they've come to the conclusion that we are put on this earth to fulfill our potential by finding our true mission in life. Emmett Fox calls this your heart's desire.
If you don't know where you want to go, or who you want to be, you eventually just float around and you will eventually crash.
Most people walk around with no goals, no ambition. They don't know where they're going. It's like a ship with no destination. If you don't know where you're going, you'll never get there.
Ask yourself this. If I had a gun to your head and I said, pick the one thing that you want to do in life that would just make you absolutely happy, would give you a sense of fulfillment and peace of mind, never mind that it's not going to make you money. The thing that you would do if money was not an issue, what is it?
Once you know where you want to go, then you direct your time, your energy, and your attention to the execution and the achievement of that goal. It's all about intention. But most people walk around in life thinking that life is just a big fat lottery. And it's just not that case. Those that live by the lottery of life most likely end up losing.
Now, here's the next exercise. Now I want you to answer this question. What kind of person must I become to achieve all I want? And I'll give you time to write that down now. What kind of person must I become to achieve all I want? What you become helps you to achieve, and what you achieve helps you to become. And the more you become, the more you can achieve, and the more you achieve, the more you can become. Who knows which affects the other the most? So now just write this exercise. Start with a few sentences. Your concept of the person you think you must become to achieve what you want. Time for a little truth here. Maybe you need to become much wiser than you are at the moment. You need to become stronger. You need to have better health. Maybe you need a little coaching to really become the person I want to become. I'm going to have some coaching. Physical coaching, spiritual coaching, developing skills coaching. To be the influence you want to be, you got to build an incredible reputation. What kind of person must I be to attract all that I want in my life and the people that I want and the opportunities that I want?
Jimmy Carr broke my brain with this one. Everyone is jealous of what you've got. No one is jealous of how you got it.
The man says, I will climb the mountain. They've told me it's too high, it's too far, it's too rocky, it's too difficult, it's never been done before, but it's my mountain, I will climb it. Pretty soon you'll see me waving from the top. Or dead on the side, because I ain't coming back. That is the definition. Promise yourself you will never give up. I ask the kids, how long should a baby try to learn how to walk? How long? How long would you give your average baby before you shut him off? How long? See, any mother in the world would say, you're crazy. My baby's going to keep trying until it learns how to walk. What a magic formula.
What if you did it? What if you actually did it? How do you think you'd feel? I mean, just for a minute, think about what your life would look like if you hit every goal that you have. If you actually went out and did everything you said you were going to do. What would your life look like?
When you get to the point where it hurt real bad, when you get to the point you can't take it no more, when you get to that point, you cannot quit doing the process. You cannot give up.
But once you realize you're not going to be around forever, I think that's what makes life so magical. One day you'll eat your last meal, smell your last flower, hug your friend for the very last time. You might not know it's the last time. So that's why you should do everything you love with passion, you know? Treasure the few years you've got, because that's all there is.
Inside we grow. We start from here and it comes out. This workout's called Pictorial Pride. Chest workout, the pride from within, is going to give birth to the strength and the capability of the fundamental structure that we can achieve this stuff. And from within, we're not worried about the sun, the clouds, the fucking people in the parking lots. We're worried about our mission at hand, and we're going to achieve that mission.
I believe you are purpose. I believe you are purpose. You're created for a purpose. Like, we know the statistics, it's like a 0% chance of you being you. You are that. So when you operate from there, it gives you that confidence that I am that. It's not something I've searched for. You can take your life wherever you want to take it. What you're looking for is placement, right? It's like, so for me, rehab time is not my purpose. It's my placement. I can take Trent to down the street and go impact lives because I am purpose, right? Football, if my mom was right back then, I could use that platform to be who I am. So you can take your life anywhere. And I want people to know that, because some people think when you lose a dream or you lose something that it's over. But you didn't lose who you are. You lost that thing, that placement.
What shall I do? Well, for progress, you must decide. The best advice I can give you came from a wealthy friend of mine who said, if it's easy, do it easy. If it's hard, do it hard. Just get it done. If you went home tonight and in the next few days cleaned up a whole list of decisions, that might furnish enough inspiration for the next 10 years. I found this out many times after you've decided. Getting on with it is easier than deciding. Sometimes decision is the toughest one. Here's the next emotion, desire, wanting to bad enough. And I don't know how to tell you to want to. That's something you've got to come up with. There's two things I know about desire. Number one, it comes from inside, not outside. You don't send off for it.
Your heart's desire is something that is placed deep down inside you, maybe even before you're born. And it's something that calls to you and sings to you and lures you on throughout your life. And the reason that we say that only 1 or 2 or 5 out of 100 people fulfill their potential in any given generation is because most people ignore the callings of this heart's desire. They push it aside, they ignore it, they pretend it isn't there. They get involved in bills and families and business and careers, and this tugs at them. Sometimes they don't get into it until later on in life. But every single person has the ability to establish for themselves a mission.
And on my list of things, now I put everything. Little things as well as major things. Doesn't matter how small it is, it goes on my list. I used to just put major things, cars, homes. I don't do that anymore. I now load my list with everything. Everything. See, we all grow from 2 experiences. One is called the pain of losing. The other one is called the joy of winning.
My coach told me, Coach Smith told me I'll never be nothing.
from that day forward, I made a promise that I will give it everything I got. I'm ready to die for what I had to succeed. I have to give it everything I got. That way I'm a winner no matter what.
They say the greatest achievement of somebody comes right after their worst defeat. When they've hit rock bottom, hit the bottom of the barrel, they got nothing left. Everyone's given up on them. They've lost all their worldly possessions. They're dead broke on their back. It's at that point, guys, when everything's lost, that everything can be gained. There's no more ego there, is there? They let go of, what if I fail? What if it doesn't work? What if I don't like, what if this person rejects me? The animosity, the pressures of society, they let it all go because they've lost it all. They're just now left with the intestinal fortitude, the pride within. Do I want to stay on the bottom of this barrel or do I climb the fuck out of this hole?
Check the size of your goals and the kinds of goals. How big they are, what kind they are, affects you. And here's one of the important phrases of the evening. Your goals are affecting you, whatever they are. Your goals affect your attitude, personality. Your goals affect the way you walk, the way you talk, the way you dress. All day long, we're being affected by our goals. Now, some people have goals, but they have such lousy goals. I asked a guy one time, what are your goals for this month? The guy said, look, if I could just scrape up enough money to pay these lousy bills. That was his goal. I'm not saying it isn't a goal. It's a goal, but it's such a lousy goal, the effect is bad.
So what is it we say we're all trying to achieve in life? What are we pursuing? Happiness is usually the word. I propose this. Forget happiness. How about go for joy? Happiness is usually a destination, a place we think if we get there, then I will be happy. But joy is different. It's not a destination. It's the process of living, of finding joy in what we're fashioned to do. And when we do it well, it's more joyful. If we don't do it well, we can find joy in going, well, I'm going to try it next time. Joy is a process. Happiness is a destination. I think we'd all be a lot cooler and better, truer people if we found the joy in the process and didn't keep trying to pursue the result, the destination that we call happiness, which is really unattainable.
I think we look down now to 16-year-olds and say, where are you going to go to college? What are you going to do for the rest of your life? And it's like, they're not fully baked yet. How do they know? Give them a break. Just say, look, I think after high school, take a year off, take 2 years off, join the Peace Corps, travel, go figure things out, or just enjoy yourself. For the first time in their lives, they're adults, and they don't have to be somewhere. They're not told to be somewhere. Get used to that freedom. Get used to having the need to self-govern yourself, to be able to employ self-discipline.
You just have to live. You just have to live. You just have to act your age. If you're 26, be 26. Stop trying to be 56. It's not expected, and it's a burden that you don't have to carry. You will not be the man that you want to be until you grow into it. You have to grow into it.
Probably what you lack is plenty of reasons. You've got enough intelligence, but not enough reasons. Here's what else I found out. Reasons come first, answers come second. You don't get the answers to do well till you get the reasons. Life has a mysterious way of hanging on to all the answers and only gives them up to the people that are inspired by reasons.
When you concentrate and work intensely on an important task, it gives you a feeling of energy and enthusiasm. When you complete an important task, your self-esteem goes up. You feel like a winner. You feel great about yourself. If you have a list of tasks to do and you choose to do your most important task and you complete it, you get a rush. It's called an endorphin rush, and your brain releases endorphins which flood your system and make you actually feel exhilarated. You almost laugh out loud. You're happy. Your heart rate goes up. You're smiling. Sometimes you will stay and work late at night to complete a task, and you get it done at 2 or 3 in the morning, and you finish it. And even though you should be exhausted, you're happy. You can't sleep. You're walking around. You watch television. Because you feel great. But if you work away on low priority tasks, even if you complete them and do them well, you don't get any excitement or thrill from doing something that's not important. The very worst thing in the world is to do very well with what need not be done at all.
Because we're meant to grow. If you ask me, what does it take to be happy? You met millions of people. What does it take? So many people are unhappy. Well, relationships are one of the keys to that, but there is one key even within relationship: progress. Progress equals happiness. If you go and achieve some huge goal, if you've ever done this, and then you achieve it, you have one or two experiences. You either go, is this all there is? Yeah. After you achieved it, which is horrible, feels worse than failing. Or you go, wow, this is amazing, and you celebrate. But how long do you feel good for after achieving some great goal? 5 years? A year? 6 months? Right? Why? Because we're not meant to just sit at the table of success and get fat and feel bored. We're meant to grow. And when we grow, when we make progress, we feel alive. And what makes us feel most alive, I know in your life, and in mine too, knowing you as a person, is when you grow, you have something to give. And what makes life meaningful is not just a happy life. It's not always happy, but a meaningful life is a life where you serve something more than yourself, something that gives you the energy and excitement, whether it be serving your kids and family or your business or something in your community or something in the world.
Your laziness is something that has to do with you. You're not connected to something deep enough. You don't feel the necessity. You don't feel the devil at your heels. You don't feel the fact that you could very well die tomorrow that will impel you to get something done. There's no necessity behind it. And the human animal, the way we were created, is when we feel pressure, we feel the necessity to get things done. We can move mountains. But when that pressure releases and we don't feel the need to get something done, we can become incredibly lazy because there's no necessity. So you have to create necessity in your life. You have to create the need to get things done.
Unhappiness is when your expectations of how life is meant to be going go unmet. And this explains why a kid in Africa who gets rice, I was born in Africa, I was born in Botswana, a kid in Africa who gets rice can be euphoric. But a billionaire in a Michelin star restaurant in West London, if his 3 Michelin star steak comes without the sprinkle of dust or whatever shit they put on it, he will be visibly pissed off and complain because his expectations of the world and how life should be going go unmet. So one of the ways that you can make sure you're happy, it's not Lamborghinis, it's just like having better expectations.
A society becomes great when old men plant trees under the shade of which they know they'll never sit. You gotta do something that's gonna leave something for somebody else's enjoyment that you know you won't even be there to enjoy. I know I won't be under that shade, man. I know I won't. But I planted them so my grandkids will be walking through that forest. Man, these some big trees. That tree 50 years old. Your granddad, Papa Harvey, put them trees there.
You know, why do I just keep getting up and going and going and going? But I had a purpose before everybody had an opinion. It's not about anybody else. It's not about anybody else. It's just about going to do it because that's what you want. That's what you set out there to go do. So I've always been my biggest critic. It'll continue to stay that way.
Maybe your purpose in life isn't related to your job. Maybe your job is your job and the job is the thing that supports you. And then the rest of your waking hours are devoted to your purpose, whatever that is.
Yeah, and a lot of us are trying to make it the same thing.
Yeah, and it's beautiful when it happens, but it doesn't always happen, and it's out of our control also.
Yeah.
We can decide. I would say if you need to have a job to support yourself, that's great. That's a noble thing to do. And follow your dreams. But I'm not saying they're one thing. Yes. They don't have to be one thing. And don't let following your dreams undermine your ability to support yourself. It could actually do the opposite.
Monzo Business is Britain's most recommended business bank account for overall service quality. Recommended by businesses like Clanico Club Coffee Shop in London. So here's raising a cup to you, Clanico Club. When it comes to crafting coffee, you're the business. Make the switch and join over 800,000 other UK businesses already banking with us. Search Monzo Business today. Service Quality Survey Awarded 2025. Visit monzo.com/service results. UK sole traders or limited company directors only. T's and C's apply.
Yes, failure, most of all. The greatest teacher failure is.
It's inevitable to lose now and again. The trick is not to make a habit of it.
I failed. Why do we false? So that we can learn to pick ourselves up.
The art of losing. Losing teaches us more than winning ever could. The art is in the rise after the fall. Losing strips away the noise. It exposes the raw edges of our determination and desire. Without mastering the art of losing, you can't master the art of winning.
I hate to lose, but I think losing has brought me to here today. It's the only reason I am who I am is because of my losses. Some of them are extremely painful, but I wouldn't take any of them away.
You come to see that a man learns nothing from winning. The act of losing, however, can elicit great wisdom, not least of which is how much more enjoyable it is to win.
The best in the world are not the best because they win every point. It's because they know they'll lose again and again and have learned how to deal with it.
You are not ready.
I know.
Like everyone else, you want to learn the way to win, but never to accept the way to lose. To accept defeat, to learn to die is to be liberated from it. So when tomorrow comes, you must free your ambitious mind and learn the art of dying.
I hate to lose, but I think losing has brought me to here today. It's the only reason I am who I am is because of my losses. Some of them are extremely painful, but I wouldn't take any of them away because every time I lose, it takes a really long time for me to lose again because I learned so much from it. And I think I encourage everyone that I talk to, I'm like, listen, if you lose or if something happens, not in sports, in business or in school, learn from it. Don't live in the past, live in the present, and don't make the same mistakes in the future. And that's something that I always try to live by.
You gotta be willing to fail. If you can't fail, what I learned in the gym is you gotta go out there and fail. You gotta go out there and fall down. Most people who've won big have failed big. Okay? You know, so even you know. And what I promised myself as a little boy, I said I can never leave the gym knowing I have 5% left. And 5% is magic.
Finish what you start. Because you said you would. There's nothing that comes out of quitting. You owe it to yourself. The harder it gets, the closer you are. Walk the talk. If you said you would, you have to. Because it isn't about what you do. It's about who you are.
The dumb shit I've done or the bad mistakes that I've made, they've taught me. You know, you learn. Like, that's why failure is so important. Like, failing and fucking up and making mistakes, it's very important. That's how you learn. That's how the bad feeling that you get from something that you shouldn't have done or wish you didn't do or wish you did better. Like, especially failing at something where you half-assed it and you just feel like a fucking loser. Like, that just teaches you. It teaches you to get your shit together.
I'd have never met a successful person in my life who learned anything when things went well. They learned every lesson they needed to learn that helped them achieve when things went horribly wrong. And the most successful people in the world, every single one of them, hit zero or came damn close to it. Almost every single one. Like, genuinely try and help somebody get through the stuck. And the easiest way to do that, it's also very hard, is to make it known that you're struggling. Not so that someone will help you. It's just to create a space that somebody will say, me too. Because everybody's lying, hiding, and faking, right? So we don't know which of our friends. Like, it's the single biggest lesson I learned in my career. When I was young in my career, I was pretending that I was more in control, more successful, happier than I felt. Never needed help. I was good, I had all the answers, and if I didn't have the answers, I definitely pretended that I did. Nobody helped me. Why? I didn't ask for it, didn't need it, and I was projecting that I got it all under control. Until I got to the point where I was struggling so much that I gave up and had to admit it because I didn't have any other choice. And the minute somebody said, how are you? I'd be like, it's been a rough month, if I'm honest. It turns out I was surrounded by people who wanted to help me.
to get rid of fear. Like fear can be, at your age, fear can be a motivator. It can make you hungry. You know, you want to be significant. You want to do things. You're not sure if you can pull them off. So it can be an engine to motivate you and make you work hard. But at a certain point, though, fear can hold you back.
You have to lose your fear of failure. Failure is part of the process. People who never fail, never try. You have to fail. You got to get it wrong to get it right. You learn nothing from winning. You only learn from your failures.
I've missed more than 9,000 shots in my career. I've lost almost 300 games. 26 times I've been trusted to take the game-winning shot and missed. I've failed over and over and over again in my life. And that is why I succeed.
One day you'll wake up and realize the potential you had, knowing you've chosen comfort over effort. And you'll realize there's no one to blame but yourself. As long as you're breathing, you have the opportunity to change it around. The only pain worse than failure is in the regret of never trying.
Don't ever be ashamed of anything you've done in your life. Face it, fix it, make it better. Build belief, build confidence to the point where nothing can hurt you because you know exactly who you are. You've faced your demons. You were able to hear all your past traumas. You're able to fucking say, okay, I'm no longer embarrassed. I'm no longer ashamed. Being ashamed is one of the biggest things that kill people nowadays.
You have to make mistakes to learn, but our schools punish you for making mistakes. And then they also punish you for asking for help because that's called cheating. I call it cooperation. Yeah. So that everything is opposite from school. You know, entrepreneurs are not going to make good employees.
Be the person who still tries. After failure, after frustration, after disappointment, be the person who musters up the courage to believe that a new attempt can bring a new outcome. Not because the odds are in your favor, but because you refuse to let it define your future.
If the decision you make doesn't turn out to be the right decision, I move on. How do you move on? By not overjudging myself. Because if I'm right, I'm right. And if I'm wrong, who gives a fuck? When you make decisions and you don't dwell, the net outpaces. You're trying to be 3 for 3. You want to be 3-0. 3 right decisions, no wrong decisions. I'm trying to be 118 to 92. Everybody's looking for perfection because perfection is a disguise of insecurity. As long as you're not dead or out of business, no mistake is a big deal.
I didn't fail, I fell. And as long as I get up, I win.
The man who never fell has no glory. The man who fell and got back up, that's where his glory is.
Failure is part of the formula for success. So you learn, you make mistakes, you get better, you make more advanced mistakes, and then you get better.
You have to hit rock bottom. That's the way up. As long as you get up, you win. But winning isn't getting up. So many people think they failed. They didn't fail.
They stopped.
You stopped.
The man who fell 20 times and got up 21 times, that man has even greater glory. Wow. That man has more courage, way more courage than the guy who was so strong from birth that he never failed. There's no glory in that.
Fail as much as humanly possible.
Don't be afraid of failing because there's nothing wrong with failing. You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
Be the person who still tries after failure, after frustration, after disappointment. Be the person who musters up the courage to believe that a new attempt can bring a new outcome. Not because the odds are in your favor, but because you refuse to let it define your future.
That's why losing in life is so important.
And you might have 9 failures. I felt my first 9 businesses didn't really amount to anything. 9.
As in, the first one, I spent time on it, it failed. Second one, this one will be different. Spent time on it, failed.
Third one, this is the one. And then 6 more after that, right? I'm just painting this picture because like, it's painful as shit because the whole time everyone is telling you, I told you so, and they're right today.
But not forever.
Loss, those feelings where things didn't work out your way, that's important because it lets you know this is the bad feeling that comes when it goes wrong, and you improve, and then it makes the good feelings of victory all the better.
And you're gonna fail, and you're gonna fail, and you're gonna fail, and you're gonna fail, and
and then you're going to win.
It's never too late. If you're alive, you can get better. If you're alive right now, you can improve your condition. You can improve your situation, and it starts with improving the way you think. I always tell people that about working out. Like, fuck your motivation. Fuck your motivation. You need discipline. Because motivation's not there every day. Because when you're not doing anything, you feel like shit. And that's just a part of being a human being. If you don't respect the mechanism of happiness and fulfillment and what you really need to do in order to feel satisfied in life, you got to look at things objectively and you got to be brutally honest with yourself. And the more you bullshit yourself, the more it's going to be difficult. Those feelings where things didn't work out your way, that's important because it lets you know this is the bad feeling that comes when it goes wrong, and then it makes the good feelings of victory all the better. But there's been many, many people that have just put their foot down and said, enough, I'm going to change my life. And they don't take any excuses, and they feel way, way better.
You will fail at some point in your life. Accept it. You will lose.
It's the only way to learn. You have to fail. Failure is a part of the process to becoming successful.
Failure gives you two choices. You stay down or you get up.
It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward.
You can't let your failures define you. You have to let your failures teach you. And no matter what happens to you, it ain't over. It ain't over. Ain't no such a thing as over.
Always keep going. Always. And I've come to find out is that, no matter what happens, the storm eventually ends. And when the storm does end, you want to make sure that you're ready.
There's no such thing as failure because you can learn from everything and you can make sure that those mistakes don't happen again in the future and you will become a better person. Nobody goes through life being perfect. It's impossible. And people get so caught up on negative thoughts, and that all, if you think about it, what does it achieve? It doesn't help you, so why do it? What you need to do is calm down, look at the situation. Okay, this is where I made the mistake. How do I stop myself from making that same mistake again? And if you can learn from that, you turn your failure into a success.
There's nothing in this life that will destroy you faster than you being unable to forgive yourself for your wrongdoings. The you that was you yesterday is not the you that is you today. Today's a new day. Today's a new you. And so do not destroy yourself over a man that no longer exists. All right? You got to move on. You got to move on.
See, when you make a mistake, just get up and go again. What you tripping for? I made public mistakes, man. Let me tell you something, man. When on Miss Universe, I have to apologize. I took that myself. You know how many people wrote me off? You know how many letters I got from TV execs? We're proud of you for doing the right thing, but oh my God, a horrible mistake. I hope you're gonna be okay. You hope I'm gonna be, what, my career over cause of that? People wrote me off. You know what, I just got up. I kept coming to work. I'm back. I just kept coming. I kept showing up. Cause eventually, well, what you gonna do? The time has come. You know, my father used to always tell me something. You're gonna either get over it or die mad. You got two choices. You can get past it or you can die mad. Now, if you want to die mad, carry your ass on. And just die mad. But God forgave me, so I got up and I kept going.
The man who never fell has no glory. The man who fell and got back up, that's where his glory is. The man who fell 20 times and got up 21 times, that man has even greater glory. Wow. That man has more courage, way more courage than the guy who was so strong from birth that he never fell. There's no glory in that.
All of us have made some mistakes in life. All of us have done some things that if we had them to do over again, we wouldn't do it again. A lot of things that if I had it to do over again, if I knew then what I know now, I would have done it differently. Well, it didn't happen that way. And that's what you call life. I didn't do it like that. Oh, you don't want me to live that down? How you want to keep on putting that in my face about what I did? Guess what? I'm not interested. That's what I did then. Won't do it today, so you are picking on an innocent man.
Failure is a wonderful teacher. It's the only way to learn. You have to fail. Failure is a part of the process to becoming successful. I tell people this all the time. Michael Jordan, the greatest basketball player in the world, he took 946 game-winning shots. 946 times since he was in high school, the ball has been in his hand to take the game-winning shot with no time on the clock. He has only made 146 of those. He has missed over 700 times, but he has made 146. So guess what? When you get through failing, all you got to do is make one. All you got to do is make one.
The truth is, being successful is hard, and you won't necessarily succeed at everything the first time you try. Some of the most successful people in the world are the ones who've had the most failures. J.K. Rowling, who wrote Harry Potter. Her first Harry Potter book was rejected 12 times before it was finally published. Michael Jordan was cut from his high school basketball team. He lost hundreds of games and missed thousands of shots during his career. But he once said, I have failed over and over and over again in my life, and that's why I succeed. These people succeeded because they understood that you can't let your failures define you. You have to let your failures teach you. You have to let them show you what to do differently the next time. But whatever you resolve to do, I want you to commit to it. I want you to really work at it.
Failure is 100% necessary for greatness. To achieve greatness, to have that success, you've got to fail as many times as possible. So don't shy away from it. Don't take it as a negative. Every single successful person who's achieved great things, whether it's climbing Mount Everest, whether it's getting to the top of a company, whether it's being the best athlete possible, they've all failed more times than they'll be able to remember. That's how they become great. No one's been great from the get-go and then just being great. That's except for Superman, because he was just born great. Just know that that is a part of the journey. Whatever failures you have are only going to make you stronger.
No good story happens from things going right. My granddad always said this. The greatest gifts in life are not in the plans, they're in the detours. There is no way I could plan my way to being on the stage. I have failed a lot more and a lot longer than I have succeeded. I didn't originally get the role in Top Gun that I auditioned for, and it's worked out better than I could have ever even imagined. So if you want your life to be a great story, like a great movie, if you want it filled with adventure, comedy, romance, action, thrills, when you go out there and things inevitably don't go according to plan, just remember, that's when your movie's plot is just getting interesting. That's when your protagonist is being tested. That's when the writers are working overtime to give the audience some nail-biting drama. Enjoy things not going according to plan. If you knew the ending, it would be worth a watch. No good story happens from things going right.
Don't worry about making mistakes. Mistakes happen to everybody. Everybody makes a mistake. You're not special because you make a mistake. There's no big deal to making a mistake. It's all in the recovery. It's all in the recovery. Most people don't recover from a mistake. If you want to differentiate yourself, get the blessing of the lesson, get up and move on.
How you gonna feel, man, when you accomplish this goal coming from that shit?
Failure is the most readily available option at all times, but it's a choice. You can choose to fail, you can choose to succeed.
It's not okay for you to be weak, loser. It's not okay. And the reason it's not okay is because you could be way more than that.
Failure gives you two choices. You stay down or you get up.
The Mamba mentality simply means trying to be the best version of yourself.
You should be a monster, an absolute monster, and then you should learn how to control it.
A lot of people start from a good starting point, have a good foundation. What if you can surpass all these motherfuckers?
Your time's gonna come, but you cannot give up.
If you pick that thing that you love, talking about you really love, it's inevitable for you not to be successful.
That's why losing in life is so important. Whether it's getting dumped, getting fired, losing a game, loss, those feelings where things didn't work out your way, that's important because it lets you know this is the bad feeling that comes when it goes wrong, and you improve, and then it makes the good feelings of victory all the better.
To succeed, you must fail. In failure and in suffering, all the answers are in there. All the answers to all the test questions. The test is your life. All the answers are in there. You don't have to live in suffering and pain and failure all the time. You have to learn, I need to visit it. Visit suffering 1 hour a day. Visit your past failures 1 hour a day. The relationship with it is the answers are in there.
If you don't fail, you're not even trying. I'll say it again. If you don't fail, you're not even trying. My wife told me this great expression. To get something you never had, you have to do something you never did.
I'm always saying to myself, I'm a fighter for life. We rolled the dice at success and we came up short, and we roll it again, innit? You know what I mean? We keep rolling the dice.
Do you know what it is? Do you know what I'll tell you something? With boxing. In boxing, when you win, for me, I don't feel like euphoria. I don't feel fulfilled. It's just on to the next. When I lose, that's when I feel it. I feel it more.
You know what it is? At some point, we all lose. Do I beat the South African? Yes. I think I beat him. I think I knock him out. I think I beat him with Dave Water. But at some point, we all lose, you know?
When you win, it's like, well done. Who you fighting next? Hugovich? When do you want to get out? What are you doing next? Like, do you know what I mean? When you lose, if I would have been sitting here today on the losing end, this will be a massive incident. It'll be bigger, innit? If I would have lost.
But again, you know, like we all defend belts. I'm a champion. There's going to be a champion after me. There's been champions before me.
For me, losing just is the worst feeling in life at anything, whether it's cars, golf, basketball, whatever it is.
I hate losing. I mean, it's not even a question. But I have to respect losing because losing is a part of winning.
Yeah.
You never just, win. You got to lose to win. Where you would look at, how can I do things different? How can I change? How can I make this team better? And that's the thing about a team, and you know this too, is that before you can look at someone else, you got to look at yourself in the mirror, because that's how things get started. And you got to be willing to change.
The scars make the man. Every day I wake up, I say to myself, you have two options right now. Keep dreaming with your dreams or wake up and make it reality. And I choose the second option always. For me, there is no one in front of me. I'm the number one. If you're good at striking, I'm gonna take you down. If you're good at wrestling, I'm gonna knock you out. You're screwed everywhere.
Successful people, this is kind of similar to what you were talking about. Bad things don't come in threes. Successful people see opportunity in every failure. Normal people see failure in every opportunity. Both are right. Only one gets rich.
No. Henry Ford? No. Original Heineken? No. So if none of those people that created the wealth of the world had work-life balance, why do you think you're going to have it? Why? Because you deserve it? I don't think so. You deserve what you get in life by working hard.
That most people allow their fear of failure, 80%, to outweigh their desire to succeed. When you're willing to fail again and again and again, when you make up your mind to become unstoppable, when you make up your mind to become a no matter what person, then that will then give birth to a part of yourself that you don't know right now.
People say you can't do that. You can do anything. We are God's highest form of creation. There is nothing on the planet that will equal us.
You don't start because you don't realize yet that the fruit of everything good in life begins with a challenge. There's nothing easy in life, worthwhile in life. Everything is uphill that's worthwhile. And it's not going to come to you, and it's not going to fall in your lap, and it's not going to be something that, oh my gosh, it just was so simple. It's always going to be difficult.
but guarantee this, I'll be back better than ever. Ha ha! Fuck you! Stay hard!
That the world belongs to those who can continue to work without seeing the result of their work. Continue to do without seeing the result of their doing. And it's really the person who can do that for the longest period of time. And that's usually because they're still getting leading indicators. It's just that it's amounting to a much bigger mountain. And so like if you want to do big shit, it takes a way longer period of time because the easy shit, the little hills, everyone conquers really quickly.
One simple fact. If you don't protect what belongs to you, then sooner or later it belongs to someone else. That goes for your land, your wallet, your home, your country, everything. It is your job as a man to protect it. The story of the whole goddamn world. And ain't nothing changing it.
You still got work to do. Stay on that basketball court. Stay on that football field. It's grind season, homie.
Every bad thing that has ever happened to you is your fault. Now, I use the word fault to shake people up that you are never, ever, ever, ever a victim unless you choose to be. Everything in your life will change. You're always in control.
Every failed experiment is one step closer to success. Fall forward. This is what I mean. Reggie Jackson struck out 2,600 times in his career, the most in the history of baseball. But you don't hear about the strikeouts. People remember the home runs. Fall forward. Thomas Edison conducted 1,000 failed experiments. Did you know that? I didn't know that. Because the 1,001st was the light bulb.
Play to win. Don't play to avoid loss. Because the things you fear are the things that's going to happen to you. Set that target on something positive. Work for it. Expect it. The will to win is nothing without the will to prepare to win. See, everybody wants to win, but are you willing to prepare to win?
Thinking, overthinking, and when you overthink, usually you don't go to the positive.
For 10 years, I heard every person I know making fun of me. I heard every person I know telling me that I was wasting my time. I've had every I know when I tell them what we're gonna do, and by the way, we've done it by now, laugh at mistakes. And I'm sure you guys can relate to that.
How'd you become that guy?
You know what? I grew up not that guy.
Yeah.
So a lot of people put a title on me. They see me now as the guy that with his shirt off, who can do 4,030 pull-ups in 17 hours, who can run 205 miles in 39 hours, who can do all this crazy shit. But what they don't understand is they don't understand the journey that it took me to get to this point. What got me to this point was I was just the opposite of what I am today. I was that guy who ran away from absolutely everything that I got in front of me. But not many people knew that. I had two people. Like the real me was like this. I had two options: to either be that 300-pound guy who sprayed for cockroaches and made $1,000 a month, and at 24 years old, knowing when I'm 50 years old, I can reflect on this and think about what guy I never became, or I can totally just sack it up and fail and fail and fail until I succeed.
You gotta live intentionally. You've got to exceed expectations, and you got to be consistent. If you can do those three things, you will lead yourself very well.
Instead of the path of, least resistance, I started choosing the path of most resistance to prepare myself for the journey that was coming my way. And you realize through hard work, you can outwork anybody. But that's the part people don't want to dive into.
I will. Benjamin Disraeli once said, "Nothing can resist a human will that will stake even its existence on the extent of its purpose." Shortly put, I'll do it or die. See, that's powerful.
Sometimes you have to let other people's dreams for your life die for yours to live. And for me, it was like when I continued to every day not want to wake up, that was my wake up call, where I was like, either I continue to live this way and not want to be alive, or I just risk the fact that I'll die to everybody else.
It's easier to go from failure to success than it is from excuses to success.
Anytime I was in the gym, I was happy.
You know, whatever's going on in my life, good or bad, I go to the gym, I exercise, and that for me is, exercise is the best form of medication. I always felt happy after a workout or after training, and she obviously saw that. So when I was stopped training, I was hanging around with the wrong people or whatever, you know, I wasn't as happy as I would be. So I wanted me back in the gym and back training and back doing what I loved.
We ask audiences to identify the qualities of success. They generally come out with about 25 of them. And we identify them or ask them then to say to us, tell us which of these are attitudes and which are skills. Out of 25, 20 of them are always attitudes.
I'm just thinking how funny it is where I'm going to be tomorrow morning and my competition still drinking down their fears and they're, trying to escape their current reality, Friday night party. So they're going to go out there and party it up and everything else to find some relief to the stressful life they live in. That's a temporary relief. I'm working tonight for a permanent relief. That's why I laugh. I laugh at how much further I'm getting ahead of it.
To be at the point of your life where you don't care about being judged. You can be in a room of 1 million people and they all hate you, and you walk in and you go like this. Not because you're angry at them, because you know yourself. Inside and out, and you know that you've put yourself through hell to be where you're at today. You've walked the walk, you've talked the talk, and you've walked the walk.
Don't let fear stop you. Make up your mind you're going to step out and do it. Stop and think of the number of people that are in jobs that they don't like and they're afraid to leave. This is a terrible way to live, and it's not necessary. And when we step out and do something, we gain an awareness, we develop an understanding. And like that, the fear is gone. Make up your mind that fear is not going to stop you from doing the thing you really want to do.
Coming here at night and, I don't know what it is about it, man. But it's just the air smells a little bit better right now. When you say you're going to do something and then you follow through and you do it, not at the end when you cross the marathon, you finish it or your hands raised. I'm talking about right now. The small steps in between the big successes that everyone sees. No one sees this.
That's right, you gotta have your dreams. But let me tell you something, folks. Be careful about your dreams. Be very careful. Because you see, when you dream those dreams, when you write them down, when you put a date on it, when you list the obstacles which you have to overcome in order to get there, when you identify the people, the groups, and the organizations you need to work with in order to get there, when you spell out what you've got to know in order to reach your objectives, when you devise that plan of action, that game plan to get there, and when you write it down, what's in it for me, when you do all of those things, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to be reaching some of those objectives. I can honestly look you in the eye and say that virtually every major objective I've ever set in my life has been reached. And I honestly believe that the rest of them will be reached.
That's all right, guys. Fall down, man. That's a good thing. See, the thing is, most people don't go hard enough to fall down. They don't go that far. It's too hard for them. They're not willing to pay the payment of pain today. It's too much for them, so they don't pay it.
The will. There's certain people that grow up with a tremendous hunger. When you grow up comfortably and in peace and happiness and all those things, that will produce a very balanced person, a good person, but it will not create the will and the determination and the hunger that you need to be the best in the world.
I'm alone and look at me. There's nobody around me. Nobody likes me, man. It is what it is. Sometimes in life, people are not going to be around you to motivate you. They're not going to be around you to push you, to celebrate you, to applaud you. You got to do it on your own.
Attitude goes a long way. So again, going back to this guy here, Chadwick Boseman, rest in peace, passes away. 4 years has colon cancer, no one knows about it. He goes to the doctor. That means that this doesn't mean he's not taking care of his body. He's going to the doctor, but he doesn't advertise his pain. Sometimes it's just good not to advertise your pain. Sometimes it's good to not just tell the whole world what you're going through. I'm not telling you don't talk about it with a group of people, I'm not telling you have some private conversations with certain people. I do believe in the ability to have some kind of a form of a release. But the way people are doing it right now, posting everything on Instagram, all this other stuff, what's the point behind it? You need attention? Is that what you need? It's not necessarily mental toughness. Mental toughness people are not looking for attention. Mental toughness people are trying to get results. A big deal.
It's 2 a.m. right now. No one here. Mano to mano, me and you, and where we want to go tomorrow.
2 a.m., not a person's here. I can scream my ass off. No one hears me. I can cry. I can shit myself. I can put an honest day's work in here that more than anyone does in a week. And no one sees it. Because it's supposed to be that way. Not run by the clock. Run by our desire where we want to go tomorrow. Our competition's asleep right now. We're getting ahead of that competition.
Who walked the walk. And if you are someone who's ambitious, and this is me just talking specifically to you because there's only a few people who are watching this who really are, and you'll know that if it's you. You have to get used to being alone. Because there are seasons where you'll basically transition from one group of friends into another. And it's not even a group of friends. You'll usually transition from a group of friends into no friends. And then you'll find one or two people who are at a new level. And then sometimes those people introduce you to some of their friends. And if you keep walking and you keep outpacing, then that group will then start retiring past you. And then maybe one person stays with you, maybe no one does, and you'll have another lonely period. I'm saying this because I used to think that there was something wrong with me, when in reality, I just didn't understand what the nature of being exceptional meant. And so I'm saying this purely from a definitional perspective. To be exceptional means that you are the exception. It means that you are not normal. And so it's normal for normal people to find you abnormal if you do things that are not normal. Don't let people who have mediocre goals deter you from taking actions that make you great, because it makes you different.
I just was someone who was like in a f***ed up situation, but you could channel all that energy that you have as a young person into something and get better at it. So I went from being someone who was incredibly insecure and basically a failure to someone who was really successful. And that gave me immense confidence and also a real understanding of the direct correlation between hard work and success.
The one thing that made me who I am today is being vulnerable. It's breaking myself down to the absolute rock bottom and being able to tell people who I am. And that's how I fixed it. Literally, you know, life created this person, me. Life created me to be this fucking person that I was back in the day. And I had to realize, man, that's okay, man. It's not my fault. Now I gotta go back and fix this shit. You have to go back to where the shit started, wherever that place is for everybody, and have the courage to go back there and start fixing what broke you. And that's when I was like, hey, I'm gonna go back and fix this though.
You gotta be honest with yourself
100%.
about where you're at. I don't believe in talent. I'm here because I worked hard my whole life. Without that work, no one in this room would know who I am except my family. So to all around the world watching, paying attention, and aspiring to be like one of us or even on the stage someday, put the work in and watch the magical ride you go on.
Your best work has to come when you're least motivated. I had to stop thinking normal. I had to stop thinking normal. I can no longer be a common man walking around doing common things. But no one taught me this stuff. It wasn't like I had, I paid a trainer to come train me. Jenny Craig didn't come down and miracle my ass. None of this happened. It was on me. And that's the thing you have to realize. Everything you do, you may have some support, you may not, but it's on you. You have to make the decision whether you want to be a badass or whether you just want to be mediocre and everything's okay.
But those days, you realize that you didn't win the championship on that day, on that night. You won a championship that day when you got up, when you had 2 games or 4 games in 5 nights. You went up, you went to practice every single day. That's when you became a champion. Repeating those boring old habits every single day, performing your craft.
I always say this, the most driven individuals, they live a life for many years and certain times without balance. Everybody strives for balance, balance, balance. And in order to be that obsessed with something over and over again, you can't be the best at something and try to balance everything else around your life. There is going to be times where things are going to be out of balance. It just is.
I hate any entrepreneur that is like, you know, sad. like, you know what I mean? Like, it's always hard. Like, it's always gonna be hard. It's hard when it's a bubble because everything's $150,000 for a $40,000 worker, right? It's hard when it blows because there's no money and nobody's buying and nobody's believing. It's always hard.
There's a difference between something missing and am I satisfied? Yeah. Right? Because I'm not satisfied. I mean, I always want to go. Like, I never get done with the end of the day and go, cool, mission accomplished. Like, it's like not even close.
Mental toughness isn't something that you sample. It's something that you live in every day. So when something hard would happen to these kids, like in Hell Week, it would draw on something that made them very insecure. And they look for comfort. Whenever hardness comes, and you don't know what it is, it may be different for you than it is for me, but you go back to your insecurities. And then when you go back to your insecurities, you then look for comfort within those insecurities. And we all look for that cookie that your mom used to give you when you were sad, when you were sick. We look for our wife or our husband. We look for comfort. It's in those moments you must retrain your mind to think differently in hell.
Dude, Achilles were like the kiss of death. Yes. Athletes, like I don't know if I can do this. I don't know. It's a surgery that has to take place. The surgery has to go well, right? And then it's a tendon. I'm not dealing with anything that's muscular or things that I can control. I can't control a tendon. I don't know if I want to do it. Got it. I mean, it's a long process. But like, when I went in the trainer's room, my kids are in there, and they're looking at you and stuff, and I'm looking at them, and I'm like, it's all right. Dad's gonna be all right. It'll be fine. It'll be all right. It'll be all right. It'll be all right. As a parent, you gotta set the example. You gotta set the example. This is another obstacle. This obstacle cannot define me. It's not gonna cripple me. It's not gonna be responsible for me stepping away for the game that I love. I'm gonna step away on my own terms. And that's when the decision was made that, you know what? I'm doing it.
Perception of a imagined future event. And the key part is imagined future event. We think and we feel like intellectual fears feel like primal fears in our body, which is there's danger. I shouldn't go and do this. And so it's like, I have this fear of failure. There's danger. I shouldn't go and try to create the life that I want. I shouldn't try to manifest the life that I want. When you look at a fear that is an intellectual fear and you say, okay, now that I've identified it, how do I overcome it? The key to it is you can't overcome something that doesn't exist. You are creating in your mind the boogeyman, and all day you are fighting the boogeyman. I was in so much fear that I was about to give up my entire passion and everything that I felt like I was born to do because I just wanted to go back to what was safe. And I think everybody feels it. And it's like, when you feel fear, we're always like, what's a hack? The only hack is you're gonna have to get yourself to a point where you're like, I have to do this or else I'm not going to be able to create the life that I really truly want.
Don't sweat the small stuff. The 1%ers, the 0.01, they sweat every single detail. Because the one thing they let slip, somebody is going to use that to their advantage. Somebody is going to make a big deal out of it, and they're gonna feel like they left something out. Everyone says, don't worry about the things that you can't control. Well, these individuals, they want to control everything they can control so the uncontrollable becomes more manageable to them. So if they pay attention to every single detail obsessively over and over and over again, then when the uncontrollable happens, they can have a better chance of controlling it.
Go ahead.
Why'd you pull my papers at the academy? Why did you stand in my way?
You weren't ready.
Ready for what? Huh? Ready to fly like you?
No, forget the book. Trust your instincts. Don't think, just do. You think up there, you're dead. Believe me.
I don't apologize.
In the end, I don't care whether you love me or you hate me, just as long as I win.
There are no two words in the English language more harmful than good job.
Caring only makes you
weak. They think you care, they'll walk all over you.
I mean, you're sitting on a winning lottery ticket. You're too much of a pussy to cash it in.
I don't want to be a product of my environment. I want my environment to be a product of me.
When you pray for rain, you gotta deal with the mud too.
I don't want to listen to this crap.
Look, nobody owes nobody nothing. You owe yourself. Mock trial is about figuring out what type of lawyer you want to be, and there's only two types: winners and losers.
Okay, that sounds great, Harvey, but I haven't prepared. Apparently, I'm going up against someone that I can't trust.
Figure out a way to beat him anyway. Winners don't make excuses when the other side plays the game.
Every family deserves to have a winner. I think it should be you.
If it were easy, everyone would do it. You know what? That's the difference between us, Allison. You want to lose small, I want to win big.
Every morning I lose. I lose sweat, I lose time, I lose peace. I lose sweat, I lose time, I lose sight. I lose sweat, I lose time, I lose track, and I lose. Drop after drop after drop after drop. Going the distance, losing, so I know I always win.
That was impressive. Well, Steven, I didn't beat him to impress you. I beat him because that's what I do. I don't follow orders, I don't bend a knee, I win.
Your could be rich, but you cannot erase the work ethic part. There is no getting around. Ain't no elevator to the top. You got to take the stairs. The elevator don't go to the top, man. Not in the world of success. You gotta take the stairs. Y'all gotta start getting gritty, man. You gotta develop some dog in you. You gotta understand that success, you can't Google success. You can't Google it, man.
The true champions are quiet. The critics of life. These parasite society has never seen the crowd from the field's view. They've also never taken a breath of air that's mixed with anxiety and pressure. They know no victory nor defeat, because they never put themselves at risk, never shown up, they've never walked their talk. So therefore, we tell them themselves in their opinion. We don't care what they fucking say. All we care about is people that perform. Those guys and girls, they don't need to talk.
This is the discomfort that everybody feels, whether you're launching a business or doing personal development or doing all the rest of it. And as opposed to thinking about it as a bug, think about it as a feature. And as opposed to thinking about it as something that's a personal curse that's difficult, think about it as the selection criteria that everybody has to get over. That's the reason why so few people are equanimous and actually have peace in their mind. Because meditation is hard and everyone thinks, am I doing it right? This kind of sucks and I'm twitchy and I'm tired today. Why are so few people in shape? Because going to the gym and sticking to the gym is difficult.
He said, you know the difference between champions and everyone else? And I was like, what? He said, everyone always looks at them and says, what do champions have that I don't have? And he said, they have it backwards. He said, it's what do champions not have that I have? It's what do they lack? And it's an off button. They just don't stop. And so in dealing with the gold medals, he's like, they just never stop. They just can't stop. Everything in their life is geared towards one goal. I think that level of obsession around like everything that you touch on a daily basis is required for really getting to where you want to go.
Any human realizes that if you want some kind of a good outcome, you're going to have to work hard for it. And if you don't work hard for something, you're not going to get an outcome that's really worth much.
That there is a way out, that there is a way to do more, to get more, to obtain more. But I personally don't want to lose all that I've been able to get. So I need to make sure that I do everything to keep it. So I can't be content.
It's how you handle your sufferings.
You know, when you're going through something really challenging, how do you show up within it?
Inspired by.
Do you choose to become a victim of complaining and misery and shitty, or do you find meaning in how you show up in the suffering, you know?
Winners win and losers lose. I can't explain it any better than that. I don't know how it happens, but winners win. And if you create a culture of losing, if you keep being a victim, if you keep letting losing happen to you, if you keep letting people do you and treat you any kind of way, it's going to become a culture.
There are two types of champions for me. Like, there are champions who prepare themselves to win, and there are the other ones who prepare themselves to dominate.
Well, I had everything, but yet it didn't mean nothing. I wanted to die on a daily basis. I didn't have no motivation to do it. Zero motivation to do anything. I can't tell you in words how I felt, how down I was. I just wanted to show the world that if mental health could bring somebody as big as me and as strong as me and, you know, the stereotype heavyweight champion of the world to my knees, then it could bring anybody to the knees.
I set my shot up and there it was. It was over.
Right hand, left hand, and I don't think he's going to get up. I think it's all over. I think it's over. Is he going to get up?
I was more worried about yourself more than the fight. Ventilators, stretchers, blue lights, ambulance sirens, everything bad was going through my head.
Were you out?
Yeah.
Doesn't move. It's over. But I think that's been Tyson Fury's life. Just when it looks like he's down and he ain't moving and it's over, he resurrects himself.
I had a dream before that fight, and I saw myself getting knocked down in it, and I saw myself getting back up.
It's hard to beat somebody that doesn't want to quit. He popped his eyes wide open.
Oh my goodness! How is he getting up?
He not only got up and came back, but then he started giving Wilder a beating. How could that be? I mean, I'd never seen anything like that before.
Deontay Wilder is struggling.
It was like a Rocky scenario. Everybody went crazy.
Fury somehow has come back. He said it was his destiny, and you begin to wonder.
He showed the world what he can do under pressure. He can come back from the dead, fight to win until the final bell goes.
Fury celebrates one of the greatest sporting stories you would ever see.
The major key to your better future is you. Don't let your learning lead to knowledge. You'll become a fool. Let your learning lead to action. You can become
Build evidence. If you don't have evidence, build skill. If you don't have skill, build discipline. If you don't have discipline, build accountability. And if you don't have accountability, change your environment.
Stop complaining about the problem. Start becoming the solution. Every minute you spend complaining is a minute you're not improving.
Unchosen suffering is going to happen, right? So the only thing that you can do is have some chosen suffering to prepare for it.
People demand success, but refuse to work weekends. People want opportunity, but won't talk to strangers. People claim ambition, but sleep in every day. Everyone wants to be successful. No one wants to be embarrassed. But the price of the first is the second. We are the result of our actions, not our aspirations.
Major step to human progress. Discipline. What could you make yourself do starting tomorrow that would change it all? No. Tell it. Get excited over your ability to make yourself do the necessary things. On any given day, you can massively change the direction of your life. Murder is a clear example that any one person on any given day can forever alter the course of their life. It just happens to be a negative act. Just as sure as you can commit a negative act, you can also commit a positive act and forever alter your life. Whenever you wish. Now that's exciting.
Until you win, effort always goes unnoticed. Get used to it. No one roots for you until everyone roots for you. That's just how it works.
You remember when we used to think that nobody could beat Tyson? His mom died. His mom died when he was in training for the fight. And all of his life, he had kind of
been really talented as a boxer, but hadn't really completely dedicated himself to it. So when his mom died, he went completely insane in the gym in preparation for Tyson.
Buster Douglas got knocked out. Nobody ever got knocked out by Mike Tyson and ever got back up. It was almost a 10 count. He was stumbling. They were 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, ding, ding. Saved by the bell. He goes to his corner. The whole world is like, yep, that's it. Mike Tyson came out like, I got him. I got this kid up against the ropes. I need you to do what Buster Douglas did. Buster Douglas started fighting back. The world was shocked. And they went to Buster Douglas and they asked Buster Douglas simply like, what happened? And Buster Douglas said, listen to me, it's real simple. Before my mother died, she told the whole world that I was gonna beat Mike Tyson. And 2 days before the fight, my mother died. He had a decision to make. When his mother died, he could die with his mother, or he made a decision, I can wake up and I can live for mom. And he knocked Mike Tyson out. That was
basically 2 kinds of people in life. They're winners and they're losers. And the definition is this. Losers take things that happen to them and that they feel inside that suck, and they wallow, and they use it for self or outward destruction. Winners take whatever they feel it, it sucks, and they transmute it into things that are good for themselves and for the world.
The winner does more than expected every single time, no matter how they feel, no matter the circumstances. A winner shows up 10x times more than the average person. A winner has these unreasonable expectations of himself.
I have given every single thing, every ounce of my life to this craft, to perfecting my craft, and I continue to do so. And in the process, I have lost my mind. But to regular society, to people who wake up at 9 a.m., who clock out at 5 p.m., they would look at me and say, I've lost my mind. But me, I have found it almost.
A winner knows that he's destined for greatness. And no matter how many people around him tell him to slow down, be careful, watch out, that's too risky. You don't have the genetics, the DNA, the money, the mind, the brain power for that. A winner locks onto their goals and keeps going. That's what the winner does.
If you do not have clear goals for your life, you are condemned forever to work for those who do. You see, in life, it's very simple. Either you are working toward the accomplishment of your goals, or you're working toward the accomplishment of other people's goals.
Whatever it is that you're doing, I'm telling you right now, man, as a winner, 80% of the time, you're gonna feel like you're failing. 15% of the time, you're gonna feel like you're just treading water. You just got your nose above the waterline. 4% of the time, you feel like it's fucking over. This is it, I'm about to tap out, but you don't, because that 1% of the time, my friend, that 1% of the time is when you know you're winning. And you go, I'm gonna take these 1%ers, I'm gonna stack them and stack them and stack them and stack them. And you know what happens when you stack winning over years and decades? You become a formidable force to be reckoned with.
And I learned a valuable lesson from this. I learned then, and for the rest of your life, whenever you try to do something out of the ordinary, people will line up to tell you that you can't do it, why you can't do it, that you'll lose your time, you'll lose your money, that you will, in effect, die in the desert. To achieve anything greater worthwhile, you must train yourself to rise above these people, ignoring them and pressing on towards your goal regardless.
I should have stopped this fight with your father. I'm stopping this one now.
Don't, okay? Let me finish. I gotta prove it.
Prove what?
I'm not a mistake.
People keep asking if I'm back, and I haven't really had an answer. But now, yeah, I'm thinking I'm back.
But I am back. Back from under the ground.
I wanted you to know that it doesn't matter how hard you work, that I'm willing to work harder than you.
Is there any better feeling than being locked in?
No.
I walked a mile. I said, maybe I can walk one more mile. Maybe I can walk another mile. At mile 81, my ex-wife looked at me and said, you're not gonna make the time. When your mind knows it's not going to quit, your body will adapt to whatever is in front of it. I ended up running 20 more miles.
I did 101 miles in 19 hours and 6 minutes. And that one day changed, that 19 hours. It wasn't SEAL training, it wasn't Ranger School, it wasn't Delta Force, it wasn't any of that crap I went through. It was this 19 hours and 6 minutes that forever changed my life, to know that we as human beings are capable of anything. And we don't need any special kind of parents or tools to get there. So I end you with this. Don't stop when you're tired, stop when you're done.
Now it's time to create a legacy now. You had your fun, now get to work.
Because if you sit down, you're not going to get back up. No excuses.
But when you really want something, you want to get it. There's no excuses.
No excuses is everything. You eliminate that, everything changes. You embrace accountability, and it's game over in life.
I had to work harder than they did. Yeah. This is what I'm going to do, and this is what I'm willing to do.
And I will always outwork you because I love the game more than the stuff.
They may be more talented, they may be smarter, but they won't outwork me. But I just work harder.
I will outwork you. I will make it possible.
The real man says, like, I'm not gonna make no excuses. I'm not gonna point the finger and say, Lewis, you didn't do this, you didn't do that. I'm gonna take full ownership, full responsibility.
I would say to a young person, you can choose a life of ease and comfort, or you can choose a life of service and adventure. Which one of those, when you're 90 years old, are you going to be more proud of?
For you to constantly win, when this voice over here, the real you, is saying, get the fuck out of here. Go, you're nobody. You've always been nobody. And it's true. People don't hear that. That's a true voice. And then you had to create another voice over here that is saying you're better than that other voice. And you're in the freezing cold water that both voices don't want to fucking be in. But you win. And it goes from the water to the studying, to the running, to losing weight, to how you eat, to how you function as a man. Every day of your life, you're winning these battles.
Tate, come on! Listen, what? Just go easy out there. What are you saying? I'm saying look after yourself. We want you back in one piece. You're too far back. There's too many drivers in front of you. There's alls next year.
So that's it? It's over?
Yeah! Fuck it!
You give me your best. You keep going.
It's heavy.
I know it's heavy. Don't quit till you got nothing left.
I'm bad strength.
Then you negotiate with your body to find more strength, but don't you give up on me.
It hurts.
I know it hurts. You keep going.
It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward.
It's all hard from here.
But here's what you should know about winning before you chase it. Winning's not loyal to you. It doesn't care about you. Winning doesn't care how sore you are. Winning doesn't care how much sleep you get. Winning doesn't care how hard you work at times. And sometimes a guy doesn't outwork you and he still wins. It isn't fair, man. Sometimes there is no justice. Winning requires all of you and then more, and it promises you nothing. It's a mastermind of creating fear and doubt in your mind. It causes setback after setback. So the question is about winning. Are you willing to sprint when the distance is unknown? And why chase this thing called winning? Because the only thing that's guaranteed in life, if you don't chase it, is losing. Oh, it's okay, brother. We'll take a day off, man. We'll get a pizza and shit, watch the game. No, bro. Get your shit on, man. Stop being a punk. Motivation's crap. Motivation comes and goes. When you're driven, whatever's in front of you will get destroyed. When you can find drive in your own doubt, fear, insecurities, you become very unstoppable.
The ones who grind get it, period. You can't be sitting here every day being piss poor expecting to be successful. That's not how it works. Every single day is clockwork, grind. And what you do is not gonna cut it. So don't be sitting here surprised when you live in an average life because you're doing average things.
It's so easy to be great nowadays, my friend, because most people are weak. Most people don't want to go to that extra mile. Most people don't want to find that extra because it sucks. It's miserable. It's lonely. And that used to hurt me growing up. Now I fucking thrive in that shit. That's the only place to be. You have to suffer. You have to make that a tattoo on your fucking brain so when that hard time comes again, you don't forget it.
Don't complain when you're going through the grind.
Listen, this is to anybody who's watching this. Subscribe to Inspired by Florian. Period.
Confucius had a great saying that, every man has two lives, and the second starts when he realizes he has just one.
Yesterday you said
you were gonna do it today.
But you didn't. So
Post that video.
start a business, write the song, read the book,
Go to the gym.
whatever it is.
You just begin.
Embrace the process. You say, Dwayne, what process? Life. Life. Embrace the journey and the process of life.
Every man dies. Not every man really lives.
I said it before and I'll say it again. Life moves pretty fast. You don't stop and look around once in a while, you could miss it.
There's something inside that they can't get to, that they can't touch. It's yours.
What are you talking about?
Hope.
Sometimes it's the very people who know and imagine everything of who do the things that no one can imagine.
It's not a bad thing to be unique. It's not a bad thing to be different. It's not a bad thing to be comfortable with yourself, regardless of what everybody else around you is doing.
Hey, yo, Mr. McCall. Why me?
Why not you?
But why me?
Let's find out together.
You know, and now I'm here without nothing, away from everyone, and I really took the time to find out, who the enemy was. And it's not that it was the enemy, it was the enemy. The enemy. The enemy. The inner me.
No amount of money ever bought a second of time.
And the reason I say that is because time is more valuable than money. You can get more money, but unfortunately you can't get more time.
We think too much and feel too little. More than machinery, we need humanity. More than cleverness, we need kindness and gentleness. Without these qualities, life will be violent and all will be lost.
But that's what it's like these days. Things get so busy that, I don't know if I'm living sometimes or if I'm doing a to-do list. And then I don't know whose to-do list it is sometimes. I don't know if it's my own things that I want to be doing. Is it things that I feel like people want me to be doing? Like, whose expectations am I living up to? Or am I chasing? Or am I trying to fulfill? That's what I wonder sometimes.
If you make yourself more than just a man, if you devote yourself to an ideal, and if they can't stop you, then you become something else entirely. Which is a legend, Mr. Wayne.
And you matter, right? There's always going to be somebody that cares about you. And you're a good person, no matter what people say, you matter. Just keep that in mind, don't forget that.
I'm not ready.
No one ever is. We don't get to choose our time. Death is what gives life meaning. To know your days are numbered.
And you don't need reminded of it, but I'm gonna remind you, anyhow, life is hard. Okay, fellas, life is hard. It's always been hard from the beginning, and it will always be hard.
Starting tomorrow, what are you going to do that'll make a change in your life's direction? Good question. What are you going to do starting tomorrow that'll make a difference? Now, see, if you don't do something starting tomorrow that'll make a difference, guess what? It's gonna be the same. And see, that way you can guess what the next 5 years are gonna be like. Look at the last 5. Because the next 5 are gonna be like the last 5 unless you, major key, tomorrow, change it all. Or change a little, or change something, or don't change. It's choice time. You can do whatever you want. But it's nice to know any day you wish you can change your whole life.
You have to jump. There is no way around it. You have to jump. Every successful person has jumped. You got to jump. You got to take a leap of faith. You got to dash off that cliff and you got to jump out there as far as you can.
What great things we could manage under such conditions. We're becoming incredibly technologically powerful. And what would it be like if we became equally wise? Well, that would really be something. God only knows what we could manage in the next 20 years or the next 100 years, you know? We're running at 40%, most of us, you know, because we're half in and half out. And it's not surprising because life is difficult. It's like, well, what if you were 90% in or 95% in or all in? Because you're all in anyways, right? It's a life and death game. No one gets out of this. Everyone dies. You might as well commit yourself. And you might as well commit yourself to the highest good that you can attain, because why not?
Life is not just the passing of time. Life is a collection of experiences, their frequency and their intensity. When my friend Mark died at age 44, someone says, that's young to die. But what if he lived 4 lifetimes in one? It might not be too young. So here's whatever the span of your life turns out to be, here's what you want to fill it up with: experiences and the intensity of those experiences.
You're always afraid to take the first step because all you see is every negative thing 10 miles down the road. But you can do anything you want. You are bound by nothing.
The clock just keeps ticking down, and the lower that number gets, you realize how amazing now is. The present is a miracle, bro.
You have one life, don't settle for mediocrity.
I used to use the old phrase, I'll take care of you, you take care of me. I found out how short-ended that was. I changed it. Here it is. I'll take care of me for you, if you'll take care of you for me. The best contribution I can make to you, if you're my friend, is my personal development. What if I become 10 times wiser, 10 times stronger, 10 times better, 10 times more unique? Think of what that will do for our friendship. If you're on an airplane, the stewardess says, if we run out of oxygen, these masks are going to drop down. And then she says, make sure you take care of your children first. No. Have you got that? It says, put your mask on first. You take care of yourself first. Then you assist your children.
Forgiveness liberates the soul. It removes fear. That is why it is such a powerful weapon.
You gotta move on. You gotta move on.
That if you want a thing bad enough to go out and fight for it, to work day and night for it, to give up your time, your peace, and your sleep for it, if all that you dream and scheme is about it, and life seems useless and worthless without it, and if you gladly sweat for it and fret for it and plan for it and lose all your terror of the opposition for it, and if you simply go after that thing that you want with all of your capacity, strength and sagacity, faith, hope and confidence, and stern pertinacity, if neither cold poverty, famish or gall, sickness or pain or body and brain can keep you away from the thing that you want, if dogged and grim you besiege and beset it, with the help of God you'll get it.
Sun don't stop for nobody, man. Sun don't stop. Sun gonna be up in the morning regardless. That sun is gonna be up in the morning regardless of how I fucking feel and how depressed I am. The sun is gonna fucking shine in the morning, and at nighttime the moon gonna be there, and you gonna look up. These days gonna keep going by. So do you let the days go by and look up and you done wasted a year doing what? Or do you just pick it up? All right. Figure it out, made some mistakes, life goes on. Let me figure out life from this point.
Mom, I told you, Mom.
You know, I don't know about you, Coach, but I hope that either all of us or none of us are judged by the actions of our weakest moments, but rather by the strength we show when and if we're ever given a second chance.
Everything you want in life, you can have. You can have all your wants in life. But not 1 second before, you stop making excuses for not having what you want.
Take advantage of today.
tomorrow might not exist. Tomorrow, yes, if it comes, great. If tomorrow comes, it's a gift. What we have is a blessing of today. Make today happen. If you guys don't start believing in yourselves, your life will be nothing for anyone to ever follow or want.
If your definition of success is win or lose, giving everything you've got and growing or learning along the way, then you're setting yourself up for success. I really think the biggest cheat code in life is just going after it and not being concerned of whether or not you fail at one specific task. Instead, understanding the big picture, what your long-term goal is, and knowing if you keep driving forward and never fucking quit, in the end you will succeed. Stop taking things so seriously. No one is getting out of this game alive.
There are a million ways to die. Only two ways to live. Rich or poor. Don't get me wrong, I'm not apologizing for a damn thing. But when I look at my life, I don't see no other way.
You know, people get up every day, they do the same thing. They tell themselves they're going to change their life one day, and they never do. I'm going to change mine.
You only get stronger hiking by going uphill. Nobody gets stronger hiking by just going downhill.
But what about the belief of hope? Believing that things can get better, that I can get better, that we will get better. To believe in yourself, to believe in one another, man, that's fundamental to being alive.
Imagine that you're in a movie, and imagine the movie begins now, and you're the hero of the movie.
Yeah.
What would that guy do?
Yeah.
What would that guy do right now?
Yeah.
Because you are.
If life was nothing but green lights and we didn't have yellows and reds, things that make us pause, hardships, crises, times for introspection, then what the hell would it all be for? We need the yellows and the reds. That's how we evolve. That's how hopefully there's some ascension to our being. That's how we give some credit to time and growing older. If we were the same person today that we were 20 years ago, then what the hell are we doing?
Fellas, we're broken. We need to change. And look, I know change can be scary. Most of the time, change is a good thing. I think that's what it's all about. Embracing change. Being brave. Doing whatever you have to so that everyone in your life can move forward theirs.
Why do I stand up here? I stand upon my desk to remind myself that we must constantly look at things in a different way. See, the world looks very different from up here.
If you're that depressed, reach out to someone. And remember, suicide is a permanent solution to temporary problems.
Make this note. Don't become a victim of yourself. Forget the thief in the alley that's after your purse. What about the thief in your mind that's after your promise?
Existence could be beautiful or it could be ugly. But that's on you.
I see this spark in you. It's amazing. Whatever you choose to do with it, you'll be great.
When will I know I'm ready?
You won't. It's a leap of faith. That's all it is, Miles. A leap of faith.
From nothing to something to everything.
Maybe some of you guys got something you never finished, something you really want to do, something you never said to somebody, something. And you're told no, even after you pay your dues. Who's got the right to tell you that? Who? Nobody. It's your right to listen to your gut. It ain't nobody's right to say no after you earn the right to be where you want to be and do what you want to do.
You know, sometimes all you need is 20 seconds of insane courage. And I promise you, something great will come of it.
Take it from an old spectator. Life's not a spectator sport. If watching is all you're going to do, then you're going to watch your life go by without you.
Yeah. You know, if I see something, I see an opportunity, I'm going to go for it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? We only, you know, we're all going to die one day. Yeah, it's true. So we live like that. Live like you could die tomorrow. You know, go for it.
Man, I gave my soul to this game. There's nothing more I can give. Nothing. But I'm telling you, it goes by fast. And if you don't give it your all, you're going to regret it.
And I looked around me,
in that cold winter in that little apartment with no future and not much of a path. And I said to myself, if ever I want anything to change, it's up to me. That's the time where I really got scared. It suddenly hit me right between the eyes that if I wanted my life to be different, it was up to me to make my life different. And if I can get only one point across to you in this simple segment, this little segment is this, is that the starting point of flying to the stars, the starting point of taking complete charge of your life, the starting point of great success and great achievement is to accept complete, unconditional responsibility. If it's to be, it's up to me. If it's to be, it's up to you.
The odds of me getting attacked by a shark are about 1 in 4 million. The odds of me regretting not getting in the ocean, well, that's 1 in 1, brother. I know for a fact I'll be kicking myself all next week if I don't relax in the water at least once, man. Life is about taking risks, facing your fears, being scared, man. I ain't saying go do nothing dangerous, but ask that cutie out behind the coffee counter you're in love with, man. Move to the new city that you've been dreaming of. Take a risk. The odds of you regretting going for it are 1 in however many numbers. The odds of you regretting not going for it, that's 1 in 1, but it's going to be 1 in 1 every time. You got to go out and live your damn life, man.
These are the years when a man changes into the man he's going to become the rest of his life. Just be careful who you change into.
You're born with a gift. If not that, then you get good at something along the way. And what you're good at, you don't take for granted. You don't betray it.
What if you do betray your gift?
And you betray yourself.
You don't have to be defined. If you didn't make it in your 20s, you can make it in your 30s. And if you didn't make it in your 30s, you can make it in your 40s. And if you didn't make it in your 40s, you can make it in your 50s. And just remember Grandma Moses. You know who that is? He was a painter. And she didn't start painting until, I think, in her 80s. And one of the most prolific painters. Never too late.
Bad things don't come in threes. Bad things happen. People don't know how to cope, and they allow one bad thing to snowball into more. Bad stuff sucks. The only thing worse is letting one bad thing ruin many good things.
You don't need time to make a decision. You need information.
I need you to start fighting. Let go of the fear. You hear me? Let go of the guilt. Let go of it, dog. Let go of whatever was and walk into what is.
One question for you, man. For the next Khalil that's maybe sitting on his couch right now, a little bit overweight, what's your message to him?
Your life matters. I don't want to wait until I'm a champion to be able to tell my story on where I come from, being a 300-pound kid on the brink of suicide, burdened by depression, not knowing what to do in my life, not knowing where to go. I just want to be able to share that and really inspire people, the millions of people out there that feel just like I do, that don't have a dream, that don't know what they're doing, that just need something.
From testimonials and from personal experience, we have enough information to conclude that it's possible to design and build and live an extraordinary life.
That's the thing about being alone. It's not that you feel like you don't have anybody. It's like you feel like nobody has you. And man, and I know especially when we're young, that's so, we can't even put it into words, but we can feel that. And I remember a lot as a child feeling that way. You know, just feeling like nobody has me.
Rock and roll, man. A new life today. This is it, man. Right now, start point. Life's not about where you start or where you end. It's the distance you travel in your life.
I hope you woke up today and somebody loved you. And you know who I really hope I hope it was yourself.
Don't be scared to fail. And I know wherever you are right now is not who you are, it's just where you are. You know? And if you fall, man, fall forward. Don't fall on your ass.
A bad week ain't gonna last. A bad month ain't gonna last. It's just, as long as you're working on yourself and you're trying to better yourself in those moments, it's okay to not be okay, to be okay.
You know, when they say it can't be done, you know, tell them you haven't tried yet. You know, it can't be done by someone else. But I can't say that because I haven't tried it. Then you go try.
Self-doubt
Self-discipline is self-love. If you want to be happy, you have to